Hey Padre, welcome to the stream. I had Steam open and it was over the chat, so I didn't see you say hi earlier. How was the remaining of the stream yesterday? I don't remember actually where you wound up leaving, but we did some fun runs. I don't recall if you were there when I got the suburbs, but I got the suburbs yesterday. Apologies for hitting the mic. So that was an achievement that I was very happy to get. I wound up going with just suburbs and found gear, just equipping the highest level that I got for gear. I wound up going for like 41 loops just on suburbs and gear that was found, putting on the highest level gear, not trying to optimize anything. And then off stream, while I was playing some Lancer with some friends, I wound up going for over 60 loops, using suburbs, towns, chrono crystals, temporal beacons, and regular beacons. 60 plus loops. I could have gone for longer, but I wound up accidentally hitting the exit button and just completely ending the run. Oh wait, no. What happened with that run is I had a treasury and I decided to close the treasury, and the first gargoyle I came across just wrecked my face. It was dealing, I think, over 1,000 hit points worth of damage, and I was dealing maybe 50. So that was a bust right there. But I could have potentially gone for further. Yeah, it's. I think today I'm gonna try to go. I think I'm gonna try to do a town run, like try to actually fully fill in all of the tiles except for maybe one with towns, just to see if I can do it and how far I can go. But I'll tell you what. At one point, the slimes started to kick my ass until I readjusted my gear. I was going for evasion, and I had like 73 or 74 evasion, and just not enough healing to like get through a full fight with, I think, 2 or more slimes. I don't exactly remember how many there were, but having so many towns with the chrono crystals spawning so many slimes meant that I was fighting a ton of slimes that had 3 times the normal hit points. And it was quite an adventure. Create category. Yeah, there we go. What do these people do? Twitch, Game Talk, voice channels, general, okay. Stream stuff, discussion, Noida, game chat, okay. Oh, this guy's got his theme going throughout his Discord. I'm looking at other streamers' Discords to see like how they have theirs set up. Okay. This person just has the basic setup that they provide. Okay. I was looking at McCreeves. How did you know? Oh, it was the Game Talk, wasn't it? And Twitch. Yep, that was it. I like McCreeb. He's a pretty chill streamer. Let's actually rename that to Game Chat. Yeah, save changes, thank you. You're psychic, sweet. Don't read my mind. We have Loop Hero. We'll do some Noida. I'm not nearly close to a Noida Pro. What other games do I have installed? Nova Drift. Where's... Did I rename? Weird. Oh, okay, that makes sense. RimWorld, gotta have RimWorld. So I just got the Neon Abyss demo. Have you tried that out? Neon Abyss. I think it's billed as a, I'm just gonna go to the thing. It's billed as a platformer, loot, roguelike, single-player action game. And there's a whole bunch of other tags, like procedural generation. It looks interesting. let's get this stream going. There we go. That's what I need. Let's transition. Okay. Do that. Let's do that. Let's get a beacon. Actually, let's just use the beacon only. That means I'll have to really pay attention to what I put down. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. Grove. Battlefield. Suburbs. I feel like this should give me a pretty quick boss run. I don't remember what that guy said that he would use for his like loop 4 boss runs. Why don't I go with the wheat fields? That's a good question. I think the reason I'm not going with the wheat fields is I want to have as small of a deck as possible to maybe get as many blood groves as possible. Ratwolf every 2 days. Although, if I do that... I guess I could have wheat fields. I'm not really looking to go for a really long run though, so having wheat fields is like, I'm hoping to maybe get more health out of the villages, which is kind of counterproductive because the scarecrows just mess up your day, don't they? I think I'm gonna run with this, hoping that I get decent luck for the boss run. By the way, did I play Realm of the Mad God? I have not. Is that a demo? Or is there a demo for that? Exalt? Is that the one that you're talking about? Free to play, and it's like MMO with permadeath. I'm not really interested in MMOs, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, MMOs are great, they're just not really my thing. It's not quite MMO. One-of-a-kind game. Alright, I will add that to my list. sure. Let's toss this here. Right? That start lock? What do you mean? The suburbs? Oh, this gear? Yeah. I got a ring too. Damage to all, defense, regen, vampirism. Yeah. That, if you're right, if I get that kind of gear, if I continue to get that kind of gear, it will be good. Nah. Evasion, defense, and counter. I think I'll take that. And a village. I don't need the village, do I? I'll hold on to that. Okay, more battlefields. Always nice. Suburbs, more nice. Well, am I not putting down rocks? I haven't really thought about that. Actually, that's a good question. I probably should, shouldn't I? Which reminds me, I still want to do some research onto whether it's viable to put only mountains or only rocks in for the peak. I started a spreadsheet, but keeping my attention divided between the two was between the stream and answering that question was a bit difficult yesterday. Only rocks is better? Did you like work out the math? Armor is increased by 1 after every loop. I was told that this is retroactive, and I confirmed it yesterday. So this is very much worth taking skilled armor, no matter when you get it. Yeah, so I was at 7. I just went to 9. Blood Grove, let's put that here, right? No, because I need to fill this spot. And the Grove is the only thing I have that will go here. Yeah. Rocks, mountain. I'm gonna want to get a grove and a thing right there. I might actually want to put these villages right here. Actually, why don't I do that? Just to keep the goblins from wrecking my face. I lose that on the experience of fighting them, but I mean, I think it's kind of worth not having to worry about that. Shield. Okay, 10 and defense, or damage, 8 and counter. I think I'm gonna take this one. Counter's trash because you have to get hit to use it. However, getting hit and not countering is worse than not having it, getting hit and countering. I don't know if that's sound logic, but that's what I'm going with. Let's go to Drive. Go. This. I don't know why I'm looking at that. Level 3 rapier. This is way better. Put a grove here. I've got suburbs. I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to do multiple things at once, and it's not working out for me. Defense and vampirism. Better armor. Yeah, it's better all around. And mountains and rocks. Yeah, the suburbs are completely worth the investment. Like, I don't think I ever want to go back to not having suburbs, honestly. This gives me evasion, and that's always a keeper. Increases damage to all. I lose vampirism. I have 29 already. I would go down to 20. Magic damage goes down by 2 to 0. Overall, more damage. Overall, more worth it. Less vampirism and attack speed. Are those suburbs? Yes, the Clino. They are suburbs. They can only be placed next to other suburbs if they are present, and they increase the experience gained by from killing enemies by 1. And if you put them in like a 5 pattern with like a cross kind of thing, a plus sign, they become towns, which increase the experience gained from killing enemies by 2. These are the buildings that I've been working towards for the last, I think, 3 days. And they are worth every second of that uphill slog. Evasion, I lose. Vampirism, I go down to 11, but I mean, whatever, it's evasion. Keep that. That gives me defense, but I'll take the vampirism over the defense. Yeah, so you'll see I'm about to put a suburb right here. This is going to turn into a town because the suburb has towns or suburbs on either side of it. There's no other interactions. I've had like an entire half of the board filled up and just nothing happens. But it's ultimately worth having the suburbs. As I said, I probably won't go back to not having them. I think I'm just going to use villages to block out any goblins that show up. Just to make things easier on me. Article of Protection is good. I think I'm going to take it. Yeah, like, I already have 2 levels, and it would have taken me at least until level 6 or 7 previously with the 1, 2... With these 4, buildings out, it probably would have taken me to enemy level 6 or 7 to get there. Evasion goes up. I get evasion, worth it. What do I have here? I get the protection. Okay. Rocks. Mountains. Just keep going this way. Beacon. If I do that, I can do this. Okay, that gets all those. That gets those. Yeah, this wouldn't really be a good place to have a suburb anyway. Okay. Yeah, I can cover all but like... all but one square on this map. Let's go. Rocks. And block the goblin spawn. Rocks. Rocks. I need to remember to put rocks, right... No, I can't. I need to put, like, Did I grab spider's nests this time? I don't think I did. I think I need to put a battlefield here. Yeah, these are suburbs. They increase the experience gained from killing enemies by 1, and once you place your first suburbs, you have to place them next to each other. I did get spider's nests. Awesome. Also, welcome to the Bear's Den. As well as suburbs, you wind up getting towns if you place suburbs in a plus sign formation. So you have the town in the center if you get a suburb surrounded by suburbs on all 4 sides. More suburbs. And you're about to see this here. So this suburb is going to be covered on all sides by suburbs and or towns, and it upgrades to a town, which increases experience gained from killing enemies by 2. place anything. What happens if I cut them off from each other using Oblivion? I will have very shortly a block of 3 towns, a 3x3 block of towns. I deleted one town in the center, and what happened was the towns north and south, east and west of that one town became suburbs, and these towns stayed towns because they were still completely surrounded. If you're asking if I were to like build out and what would happen if I cut them off using Oblivion, I'm not sure, but what I imagine would happen is wherever I deleted suburbs or towns, the outside edge would remain suburbs and the insides would remain towns. That's just my guess. I don't actually know if that's what would happen. You're just wondering if it's an interaction like Blood Grove, Delete Grove, but you're guessing not. Yeah, I'm guessing that they just revert back to suburbs. I might at some point get like the Oblivion trait and just see if see what happens if I cut off an entire section. But my hypothesis would be exactly what I said. Gear. Magic damage. Attack speed. Not really worth it. I did get a spider cocoon. I'm putting that there for now. And put this here. Yeah. And now I just have to put a beacon here and I'll have all but like this corner covered. Speaking of Oblivion, I don't think I want to do that right now. I kind of want to do a boss run just to get the day started. See how well I can get it started. I am okay with losing that vampirism. I go down to 8. But I gain evasion, 35%. That means 1 in 3 hits should be evaded, which means 1 in 9 hits should be a counter. I don't know why I'm looking at that 6th sword. I mean, it would be worth it for the damage. 29, 36. That has damage to all. That might be worth holding on to. No. Okay. At this point, I'm kind of racing to see how far I can go by just placing just about everything on the board whenever possible. Attack speed, counter, evasion, damage to all, I lose vampirism. More evasion, more vampirism. I like to see that. More evasion. I lose regen, but I gain damage to all. Gain 4 defense, gain damage to all, gain counter, lose some regen per second, lose some evasion. Let's not do that. Mountain. 19 to 29. With magic damage? Yeah, I'll take that for the boss. Evasion, same damage to all, less hit points. I'm okay with less hit points. Regen, I lose evasion, don't want that. Okay. I'm not getting many spiders cocoons. I just noticed that. Suburbs. I think I'm going to leave that goblin camp. It might have actually hurt me to get rid of one or more of those goblin spawns earlier on. Because I could probably be a little further on regarding the number of traits I have, had I not. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. That's more damage. That's a village. Let's fill that, and then we're good there. So if I'm correct, mimics have less chance to drop items, but when they do, they drop better items than the regular chests. That's a lot less. Okay. A Bloodgrove. Sure. Level 9 armor is worth it? You think so? I'm losing some evasion to get that. I gained some defense, which is good. I gained some regen per second, which I don't really need at the moment. I mean, overall, it's a bonus. But I lose like 4 evasion. My shield scales with my max HP too. This shield? I'm not sure what you mean by shield scales with max HP. No, the one for my level up trait. Article of Protection. You're right. Thank you for reminding me of that. I will put that on. This is why I appreciate having you all here, because I don't remember this shit. Okay, have that there. I don't think I had Oblivion in this run. And I'm kind of regretting it, because I would probably prefer to have one or more of those villages removed now. Battlefield. Let's keep that going. Damage is increased by defense. Buckler. This is actually a really difficult choice. Because with the Blissful Ignorance, I could get rid of the towns that I have down there. You think Dominant Mass just increased my damage by a lot? Yeah, that's actually a good point. I have skilled armor, and I'm gonna kill the boss anyway. Okay. Yeah, I might as well. Like, soon and start a new run. Yeah, you're right. Do that. Let's just do that there, and sure, let's throw that here. Get to the boss ASAP. Yeah, I think that next time I should avoid avoid blocking off the first Goblin Camper 2 like I did. I was just being a bit conservative because I wanted to make sure I was able to do this. I'm like this card away from summoning the boss. Nope, next one. Okay. Hello, boss. Oh yeah, I have plenty damage output to do that. This. I need to put that down. Okay. Less damage, don't really want that. Less evasion. Less hit points, not good. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go into the fight. So that gives me an extra 8 defense, which is like 2 damage maybe? I don't know. We'll just do this. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, continue. Nothing amazing. Expedition. I did not have Oblivion. That's fine, I guess. I didn't really need it. Village Grove. I think this is a really pretty good setup for boss runs. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Put my gear on like a smart person would. Work hands, thank you. I think Battlefield's right there. A grove right here. And a blood grove here. And then spiders here? Because I could put another grove here. Actually, that was an OP play. Grove, spiders, battlefields, rock. And more spiders? Defense. And Padre says rocks are the OP play there. Do that. Yeah. In the full release, you can steamroll the bosses on the first stage so easily. I mean, I had no problem with that this time. Let's start here. Better armor weapon. Suburbs. Rocks. Beacon. Hell yeah. You get 9 extra hit points if you convert them with the rocks. Yeah, I'm actually about to make a spreadsheet to figure that out for myself. Mountains. Mountains. Village. I'm gonna keep this guy here for now. I might put a village right after him now. More armor, right? Do I want that? Yeah. Counter, not really worth it. Damage to all is not bad. A lot more evasion. The magic damage, nice. I'll just keep that. That in here. Card sharp. Perfect. Mountains. More mountains. Cocoon. I need rock to be placed there. Cocoon. Here, right? I'll put one here. Yeah. All the suburbs. Very nice. I like it. Better than nothing. Well, better than what I had. That's a lot more damage. Attack speed. That's the only evasion I have, so I might as well just go with this. Sure. It's a village. Let's put that right here. Grove. Here. Another grove. Here. Yeah. And next village will probably go right there. Grove here. And rock to finish off that. And rock to do that. Regen per sec. It's just pure better. Sure. Blood Grove. this off. And start making these feel comfy. More armor, which is really valuable, or more treasure. Or chance for more treasure, which can... Yeah, I'm just gonna go with more armor. Okay. Rocks. Damage to all, regen per sec. I mean, yeah, this is just pure better. And this one, attack speed, vampirism, defense. I lose damage to all and magic defense, or magic damage. Sure, why not? Suburbs. Grove. Did I take the ring? Yeah, I did. Grove. I got a second grove, didn't I? I sure did. Sure. Village right here to block rat wolves coming out. Then I'm going to want to put village here and here. That there. Yeah. It's a good day today. Drinking some cider, vibing on the stream, doing some work on the side. Life is good. Hell yeah, man. That's what I like to hear. Counter vampirism. Where am I from? I'm on the East Coast. New Hampshire specifically. At least that's where I'm living. I'm from Vermont though. Damage is increased by... Yeah, this is just worth. Pure worth. I went from 20 to 30 to 24 to 37. Where's Padre from? from Slovenia but currently living in Austria. That's pretty cool. So it's like pretty early in the morning for you, isn't it? That or really late at night. I think you're what? Oh no, afternoon. Afternoon and evening. I was going the wrong direction. Yeah, I figured that out afterwards. Battlefields. Wow, that was a really good fight. Got me a lot of stuff. Defense. That increases by a little bit. Oh, that shield isn't half bad. Regen per sec. Defense goes up by one, and then another 5. Damage to all, counter. Wow, okay, so this armor is a lot better. Definitely taking that. Take the 7 shield, it's much better. Yeah, what I'm looking at is the defense on this shield will increase my damage overall. It'll increase the damage by 1.2. I get more damage to magic damage. You are very correct, thank you. I wasn't even paying attention to that, and it's straight upgrade, yeah. That's worse. Okay. GG, thanks for keeping me good. Alright. This. Mountains. More groves. Do I want any anywhere specific? Put that there. I could put this here, and that'll give me four tiles of potential grove area. The ring. A lot more damage. A lot more damage. I think I'm just gonna take this. Are you tripping, or did I just get one beacon? I don't recall, if I'm being honest. I don't believe I got a I don't believe I've got any beacons. If I got a beacon here, it disappeared before I even saw it. Oh, yep, you're right. You are right. Hey, speaking of beacons. So I have finished my spreadsheet looking at the benefit of placing rocks or mountains in the 3x3, and assuming adjacent means in the four sides, northeast, southwest, assuming that's what adjacent means and not in the diagonals. The rocks will give a total of 66 hit points for themselves and the ones adjacent. The mountains will give a total of 120 hit points for just the adjacent mountains and or rocks. So if I'm going just rocks or just mountains, that's a difference of 54 hit points. So if I put just mountains where the mountain peak is, rocks get converted into the mountain peak. And rocks in a 3x3 give you 66 hit points. Mountains in a 3x3 give you 120 hit points. So rocks put in the 3x3 give you a bonus of 54 extra hit points you wouldn't have gained otherwise. At least that's assuming the adjacent is only north, east, south, west. If it includes the diagonals, my math is wrong. I'm hoping it doesn't, though. So yeah, a bonus of 54 hit points for using the rocks. That seems significant. And NGL. Okay, beacons. It doesn't really matter because I'm about to hit the boss regardless. So I'm just going to leave this as is. I'm going to check this. This gains evasion. I lose a whole bunch of damage. I think I'm just gonna keep things as is. Bring these up here. Damage to all. Okay. Regen per second, vampirism. I gain evasion. I gain magic damage. I lose damage to all. I'm gonna hold on to this, and I'm gonna put this on just before I hit the boss. Do I have? No, I've got Article of Protection. So if this gives me, this loses me hit points. This loses me a decent amount of hit points. By like 100. I correct in guessing I have... No, that's all I have here. Okay. So I'm now fighting the boss. Upgrade the weapon to this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because of the evasion. That'll actually give me evasion. Alright, put this on. I lose some health, but I gain a little more evasion. Any more evasion I can throw on. I could put the buckler on. That'll give me 9 more. That'll put me at 28, which is 1 in 4 hits. Plus I'll gain some vampirism. Yeah, I think that's worth it. I lose magic damage though. I'll still have a whole bunch, yeah. I'll still have 15. Now, a ring. Is this worth putting on? Defense, counter, vampirism. Yeah, that's worth putting on. Because I gain the vampirism, even though I lose the magic damage. Let's just do it. We'll win. And if we don't, oh well. It's not like I'm really caring about winning or losing here. Hey, I won. Yay. Continue. And nothing amazing. Okay, let's go. Expedition. Yeah, I feel like this is a really good setup for doing boss runs. Because this is going so much faster than it was before. I might even benefit from having chrono crystals on there. Just to get more spawns. It'll be more deadly if I don't get enough regen and whatnot, but I think that's a trade-off that's worth taking. Ain't nothing like living on the edge, right? Not worth it. Let's take that. Oh, okay. You are going this direction. Grove. Right, yeah. Wow, 3 of these loops. That's nice. A 4 to 6. Oh yeah. And just put that on, don't even care. Beacon. Right here for the most. More battlefields are amazing. Rocks. More groves. Mountain. Oh, an evasion ring. Worth it. So I've played enough that where I realized that the rings shaped like this are rings that are primarily made for evasion. So if you see this weird knot shape, that's an evasion ring. And this one is, I think, a counter? No, this is a regen ring. Okay. Took me some time to realize. Yeah, I know. I keep telling you, I'm pretty slow on the uptake. Yeah, Mimic. Drop that good loot. That's what I like to see. Let's hold off and see what the other Mimic drops. Not quite such good loot. I mean, that's pure upgrade right there. Counter, evasion, attack speed. Let's go with evasion. Okay, let's just fill with cocoons. Top and bottom here. Although I probably don't even need to do that. I can probably afford to have 2 Lich's Palaces. Not worth it. I should have paused. Level 4 shield, thanks for the heads up. That is very much worth taking. And a level. Ooh, tough choice. Armor or damage? And that's not even guaranteed damage, but that is guaranteed armor. No, aftertaste is not retroactive. That is one of the ones that is not. It'd be nice if it was. Although we can do some testing and see if it is. Just take it, because I know that we've used at least 1 potion, right? Still worth it though? Okay, let's take it. As a first trait. Yeah, hell yeah. First trait, round 3. Yes, please. So we are at 15 to 23 damage. I'm pretty sure we've already used a potion, so if that's true, and if it's retroactive, the damage will go up. It does not. Okay, that's fine. A Bloody Grove. A village. Let's do a village after the grove. That is going to be... Okay, this is the counter ring. I knew it had a little circle there. And I knew this one was a vampirism shield, which is better than what we have. Better than what we have. Less evasion. But I gain damage to all and regen. I don't want regen. I don't even really want vampirism, actually. I want to be using those potions. Rock goes... Yeah, I guess it goes here. Yeah. It goes around the mountains. One thing I might want to do is hold on to a bunch of mountains and rocks until I get nearly a full hand, and then put them out, because that'll force the hit points to go, the hit, like, my current hit points to drop, essentially, and I might trigger use of a potion. I've noticed that happening in the past. More damage, everything stays the same. I don't see why not. Another way to trick the hit points or the potions could be to like save a lower level piece of gear that gives hit points, and then when we find one that is higher level and gives a lot more hit points, we equip the lower level, throw the higher level on, throw on some mountains, and we can see if that works too. You would just downgrade the gear now? I mean, yeah, that's worth it. Okay, regen per sec? No. Blood Grove. Let's throw that down here. With this strat, it might actually be worth putting a Hungry Grove here and here. Using the potions is getting scuffed. Use the potions and when I'm getting scuffed upgrade. Yep, that's a good call. That's really good, but that prevents this from proccing. So I think I'm gonna go for Blade of Dawn. Yeah, I think that's the play. Defense and evasion. Actually, I think it might just be really worth holding on to what I have, or even maybe downgrading if possible. And then, as you say, when I'm getting her, I start equipping the better stuff. So we need to downgrade now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Less, yeah. I don't have a good shield to put on. I'll get rid of that so I don't have any. I have the vampirism from this. Suburbs 2. Okay. Yeah. Playing the game. Game in the game. I guess it's game in the play? If I'm doing backward stuff. Cocoon Grove. times when you really enjoy having goblins on your ass. Okay, get rid of that. That's less damage taken, but less damage healed. Let's do that. Let's go, chunky boy. Oh, yeah. Hit me. Oh. I wanted to hit him to hit me again. Compare. This one gives me defense. Wow, that gives me defense. Oh, that's not. Look at rings. Evasion, vampirism. Yeah, and now I keep the good stuff. Magic damage. Defense, counter, evasion, vampirism. Okay, keep that. Keep that. That I don't have another thing to go against that. Evasion 10. No evasion. But I gain regen with that. I think I keep this one. And yeah. I think I keep the evasion shield. Put those down so that I'm not even tempted to look at them. So that they just go away. Evasion 6. Evasion 10 with damage to all. Less hit points. Nah. Nah. Oh, village. I'm gonna want to put a village here for sure. I feel like here, here, and here is where I should put these next villages. Right here. I'm gonna lose some enemies, but it's whatever. Suburbs. No. Less, please and thank you. Yo, hit me harder. That's not something I'd ever tell. I figured I'd ever tell a game. Less damage? I think I'm okay with dealing less damage. That means they have more chance to hit me. Cocoons. Here. Yeah. Cocoons. Let's go with here. Yeah. That's a lot of stuff to look through. Okay. Let's start with weapons. Vampirism, regen, a bunch more damage. No evasion. But that's magic damage, which I feel like is worth taking, even though there's no... Yeah, because that's just going to let me heal, and if I'm in a sore state, I'm gonna kind of want it. That's a kind of trash draw there. Okay. You're trash. Yeah. I'm guessing you're saying yikes to the traits. That's 7 evasion, 8 evasion with vampirism. Let's not use that. Let's not use that. There's no armor. 8 evasion. Regen per sec. I think this is the play here. Evasion. More damage. A lot more damage. Tiny bit of regen. How much replayability does the demo have? You're going to sink your teeth into it? First of all, welcome to the Bear's Den Toffee Plays. Second, I have put checking my Steam library, Loop Hero. I've put almost 60 hours into this game, and I have beat the boss probably well over a dozen times now. I think there's quite a bit of replayability, especially if you're looking to upgrade the buildings that you have at camp. When you're done with your loop, which is basically what we're doing here, you go back to your camp, and there are eventually buildings that you can upgrade. Those require resources that you can only get from the boss at this stage. So I've been the last probably 3 days on stream just doing boss runs for the most part. And it's been fun, I think. I know it's been fun. I've been having a blast, actually. I think I'm going to take this rapier and let go of the dark. The evasion is really nice, but at the same time I think... Actually... I have evasion from those. Yeah, until until either the full version comes out, I think exactly a week from today. Double checking. Yeah, exactly a week from today, the full version comes out, or you somehow get your hands on an early release streamer copy. It's just the one class for now. We have regen, evasion, evasion, evasion with vampirism and vampirism. Yeah, I think keeping these 4 will be the play. Oh, gross. What gear do I have? Do I have any counter in here? No. Okay. Maybe I could go for the long con and hope that I get somersault. I'm not sure. Regarding classes, Toffee, if you wind up going into... Yeah, feel free to ask more questions. If you wind up going into the trophies, there is a couple couple trophies regarding the classes available. And I believe it mentions Rogue, which has been confirmed. I've seen Rogue on stream. And there is also a Necromancer in the... unlock the Rogue class, unlock the Necromancer class. So, what I'm really excited to find out is the Necromancer. Why am I not putting on the Rapier now? I'm not putting the Rapier on right now because I have this trait called Strong Aftertaste, which gives 1.5 damage for every potion used, which when I use potions, it says in the bottom here, in this corner here, it says your trusted travel companion heals you for 7% hit points when your life is in danger. The fewer you have, the more you cherish them. And when your hit points get to this point on the bar, this little indicator will jump down, and you'll heal. You'll basically stay at this point in the hit points. And as your hit points go down, your thing will continue to go down. So I just want to keep using my healing potions as much as possible to up my damage as much as possible. What I'm hoping to do is wear the worst gear possible until I start taking damage regularly, and that should proc my aftertaste disability, and that should increase my damage quite a bit. So yeah, I'm trying to get hit early to scale with more damage for later. Exactly. This is just something I figured out like just now and decided to give it a shot. I'm also holding onto the mountains because they give you hit points, and once I have an opportunity. Yeah, so you can see my my damage has been jumping when I take damage. So that jumped twice actually, and you can see if you watch this bar, my hit point bar, what I put a mountain on, it goes from 562. Well, it wasn't 562. It was. I couldn't catch it on my stream, but my max hit points went up. And I'm pretty sure my bar went down just a little bit. Oh. I guess I'm just going to take this for the long play, just in case I get somersault later. Yeah. Village, I want that. Right here. Padre, I'm not sure what you mean when you say 5-head. Put this here. Put that there. Keep those down. Oh, I like that. It means I'm smart and thinking everything out carefully. Why, thank you. Okay. Defense counter. I'm not going to want that compared to this. defense, evasion, vampirism, yeah. Wouldn't I want my potions for when the enemies get harder? Yes, potions replenish as I go through the camp. So I'm gonna run out of potions real quick here. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna go through several enemies. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna go back to camp, and then my potions will replenish. I think I'll get either 3 or 4 when I go through. At this point, what I'll probably want to wind up doing is if I get down to like here in my hit points, I'll want to throw my gear on, because that means that I'm no longer sustaining my ability to survive. When the damage increase carries over, absolutely. Yeah, every loop. Yeah, this damage doesn't go down unless I put on a worse piece of gear. Beacon. Let's put that here. Village. Put that here. Never mind, I'm a genius. I wouldn't say I'm a genius. I don't have quite... I'm like 4 IQ points short. We'll just say that. According to the testing, anyway. Equip the gear. I'm gonna let it go down just a little bit more. Get one more hit of the potion. Gonna get... Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have more potions. Ha! Good call. Yeah, I caught that I have no more potions, just as you mentioned it. Suburbs. I think I still want to get another battlefield and or a grove. If I can get a grove and a blood grove before I can get another battlefield, I might want to do that, because I'm getting close to the end here. Why am I stockpiling the rock/mountain? What I'm going to do is, when I go through my camp, my potions are going to restock. If I have, what I'm going to do is I'm going to artificially decrease my life total, so that it goes below this little pip here, wherever it is. I'll show you in just a sec. Am I trying to avoid Goblin Village? No. If I were avoiding Goblin Village, I would put a village right in front of it, because that will block the spawn. Alright, so, here. Ooh, that's a lot to put back. Okay. If you watch my bar, as I put down mountains and rocks, you'll see that my green bar will essentially go down. It's not going down by much, but it's going down. And if I had enough of these, what I would be able to do is bring that bar down far enough to go below this and force myself to use a potion. I don't have enough, though. Yes, goblin camps are good to have because they will, ooh. Increase armor. Yes, please. Goblin camps are good to have to a certain point. They give you more enemies to kill, which gives you more experience. Yeah. Something that this game does not tell you about this particular trait, Skilled Armorer, is that this is retroactive. So it says armor is increased by 1 after every loot, but that is retroactive. So you see here I have 16 defense. I'm going to take this because it's worth taking. It's going to go up to 23 because I've been through 7 loops. And 7 evasion, a lot more hit points. Damage to all, magic damage. I think that level 8 armor might actually be worth taking. Although, this one has more of that magic damage. Yeah, the level 8 armor is worth it, thinking about it, because I get that passive regen, which will help me stay alive. It's not a lot, but it's something, you know? Yeah, this game has a lot of depth to it. I didn't expect the depth when I first picked it up. I'm gonna put this here. I think I should just put the Blood Grove and the Grove and the Blood Grove. Because I'm really close to summoning that boss. Although, if I get closer than this, I should probably put, and I don't get a battlefield before too long, I should probably put them. Ooh, I like that. More magic damage, I will take it. I lose vampirism and evasion, not worth. Okay. Do that. There. There. I think if I get to this village, if I don't get a battlefield, I'm putting the Grove and Blood Grove down. Oh, beautiful. Now I just need to hope for a spider cocoon to place here. I don't know why I put that there. That was... Wait. I think I put... I don't know where I put that last one. Wherever it was, I think it was a waste. I was not paying attention. I can take them though. Village. Let's just fill that out. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Yes, please. A lot more damage. Counter and evasion. I gain evasion. That's just better all around. And I gain magic damage. Yes, please. Doesn't really matter, I'm just getting things out of my hand. That was... okay. That was a mistake. There's not really any point putting that down. Less evasion, but I gain vampirism. Less hit points, damage to all. I think losing that magic damage isn't exactly worth it. I don't have... ooh, that's spicy. I'm gonna hold on to this for the vampirism. And I'm actually really hoping I have 49 hit points per. I'm really hoping these two mobs drop a lot of hit points. TBH. Because I could really use another level right before this. Ah, I'm so shy. Okay. Less damage, not worth it. Regen per sec, regen per sec. I think if I get down to my first potion, I'm gonna switch my armor. That might be too late. Thank you, Padre. No sweat. No sweat at all. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think doing that aftertaste strat worked out. I didn't get anything that I wanted here. I'm going to... I need to hit the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I hope to see you all when I get back. And if you have any questions about camp, Toffee, I can answer them when I get back. Okay, I'm back. So these orbs at the very bottom, the Orb of Unity and the Orb of Afterlife, orbs like that are dropped by the boss. And they are necessary for upgrading. Like you see this orb right here, that's a boss drop. Same with this orb right here. And same with these two orbs. I actually spent the last couple days farming for orbs just to upgrade this to an academy so that I could get the suburbs right here. And the deck that I used to do that was, I think this, sometimes with the Vampire Mansion. Vampires will, if you fight them, they will drop gear that is better than what you'll get from most of the stuff that you fight here. An addition I might make to this is the beacon. The beacon speeds up your runs and makes your combat go faster. The reason I'm not using Vampire Mansions is because I have the suburbs, which give me traits, which can make up for the lack of really good armor and equipment. And ideally, the fewer cards you can have, the more likely I think you might have to like draw certain things that you want. So I'm just going to jump into the next loop. And every loop is different. I don't know if you remember the shape of the last loop, but it was not what this looked like. They generally have from anywhere from 32 to 36 tiles for the loop. These are basically the same size. This one has more room to grow over here. I did not get my mouse quick enough. Let's put a grove here. And better... Oh wow, better, what much better shield. Evasion is king, Toffee. In the words of a cub that we have in the channel. Cubs are viewers and followers are part of the Cub crew. Keep the regen per sec. Some regeneration is better than no regeneration in my mind. Battlefields are amazing. So I don't know if you're still here, Toffee, but the idea with the deck that I have is... No, I don't want to do that. Basically, I want to set it up so that I'm fighting... I have a Grove and a Blood Grove attached to it, and then from there I'm fighting as many mobs as possible around the Blood Grove. Because the Blood Grove has this thing where when a mob gets below a specific threshold, generally 15%, it will essentially eat them, and it will after it eats enough, it'll spawn a blood golem, I believe. And when it spawns those will have a lot of loot that's really valuable. It's like getting two full mimics that are upgraded a little bit. I think I'll take this. It's still early. So yeah, the idea is to fight blood golems so that you get a whole bunch of gear, or to force blood golems to spawn so that you get a whole bunch of gear. And that's what I wound up using to outfit myself. Let's just go for the pure damage, right? Actually, I think that's worth it. I think I'm gonna put a village there once I kill those slimes. And then on the other side of that area, village here. That way, every mob I fight within that blue space has just feeds the Blood Grove. Hey, Kuvin. Or Kuvin. I'm not pronouncing that very well. Welcome to the Bear's Den. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are playing Loop Hero today. You might have seen that though. All counter. I've used the regen. This is definitely worth it. I'll take that. Let's put that here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cleveland. Welcome to the Cub Crew. Where all the cool Cubs are. That's terrible. I don't know why I keep saying it. Probably because I'm that guy. So have you heard of Loop Hero, or have you played it? I've been really enjoying it, personally. Not played? Okay. Well, if you're interested at all, you're broke? Well, lucky for you, I'm playing the demo, and that is absolutely free. You can download it on Steam for free today. And that's what I'm playing, and I've already got 60 hours into the game. I'm honestly hoping that the demo stays live after... Yeah, it's free. 2 sec. I don't blame you, man. Yeah, so when the game goes live, I'm really hoping that they keep the demo out, because it is such a good demo. And honestly, I think it might drive sales to have the demo still. And really cool fun fact, I heard from another streamer while I was watching his stream that the devs have confirmed that progress made on the demo will translate over to the full version. So if you happen to get any progress on the demo and you decide that you want to buy the game later, you won't lose any progress. You know? Okay. Yeah, that's just pure better. Already got a level. I think I'm gonna go with Strong Aftertaste again. And I should probably downgrade my gear. Keep that. Downgrade. Less defense. More hit points, but less defense. Don't want vampirism. Less evasion. I guess I'll just go with the defense. So the idea with downgrading my gear is that because I have strong aftertaste now, I want to be taking damage to use up potions to gain max damage. Because the more damage I have when I fight the boss, the more damage I'm doing to the boss. Yeah, that is a strat I just figured out. Probably like within the last hour or so. How long have we been live? I can't tell. Yeah, probably within the last hour. It's the last run I was on that I did. I figured that out. With the help of Padre Davo. I don't know if he's still in the chat. More overall damage. Less counter. Less damage to all. That might be worth taking and just putting on. Yeah, I've been live for 2 hours. Yep. Welcome back, Padre. I got strong aftertaste again, so I'm aiming to lower my my gear, or lower the quality of gear I have. You got to call people about your internet service. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm currently running on internet that's 100 and like 100 down, 6 up or something like that. It's just gross. You have the same internet? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had many complaints about the quality of the stream. Although, like, my OBS screams at me after a while that I'm dropping frames or whatever. Quality is stable. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I think now I go back around. That's fine. Yeah. I'm glad nobody's having issues. What gaming rig am I running? This is a pre-built. It's from whoever does the Republic of Gamers. I think Asus, maybe? Settings. Man, I need to figure out how to know what my shit is. I've got an AMD Ryzen 7 3700X 8-core processor with 3.59 gigahertz. I've got 16 gigs of RAM installed. Yeah, it's not too bad. Only game I've had any real issue playing is Noita. And that's because that game, although it looks simple, is a beast. Literally all the other games I've played, except for like Cyberpunk 2077, the couple days after it released, has been just fine. And that's because the game released with really crappy coding, apparently. Let's just throw that on. You bought your new gaming rig and assembled it yourself. See, I would do that if I had the mental capacity to go and just do all the research necessary. But I don't. I'm probably gonna need to put some better stuff on, like, ASAP. Let's do that now. Where am I? Okay. Okay, I've got to stretch. That's good. Evasion. Damage to all defense. And 64 gigs of RAM. I think I can upgrade mine. I'm not entirely sure. 10 cores? That's gorgeous. Yeah, I'm not overclocking my rig either. I don't trust myself to be able to do that right. Okay. Oh boy! Oh boy! I am so close to dead. Whoo boy. Oh man, okay. This may be a quick run, folks. Throw some rocks down. You believe? Okay. I should probably throw on one of these vampirism bits. 12. Regen per sec. What do you think? Regen per sec or vampirism? I've got enough vampirism or damage output that it might be worth it if I can get some attack speed. Vamp? Yeah. That's what I'm leaning towards as well. Yeah, okay. Chat says vamp, I'm going vamp. Okay, let me throw some rocks out before I get too far. And yeah, just throw some goblins in my way, why don't you? Thanks. That's what I want. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. I thought I was going backwards. Oh, that was priceless. Okay, let's go. Hey, no worries. I'm not gonna let myself stress over something as stupid as losing our loop. Put this here. Put this here. I'm gonna make that a very sexy Bloodgrove loop. Suburbs. This looks like the bigger, most chonkiest section. Yeah, let's do that. And honestly, it's my own fault for not paying enough attention to what was going on in the game. So, if anyone's to blame, it's me. Oh, not quick enough. Okay, let's start with. I'm gonna hold on to that. Throw a grove there, and once I kill the slime that's right here, I'll put a village there. Mountains right here. Keep going. Wrong direction. Epic laugh. Thank you very much for the clip. I'm gonna get something set up so that I can show that, and then I'll show that. I wasn't even paying attention to that. But it's okay, because I've got that. Throw on some more suburbs. Put this down. Rocks. If you're curious why I'm throwing down the rocks and not the mountains into the area where the mountain peak comes from, that's because I figured out that you gain a bonus of 54 hit points if you use just the rocks instead of the mountains. Okay, let's get things kind of set up. I'm getting the clip that Padre made set up so that I can show it. Okay. Transition. We're gonna show this. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. I thought I was going backwards. Oh, that was priceless. Okay, let's go. Amazing. Thank you for clipping that, Padre. And let's switch to no display capture transition. Thank you. Why do I place the battlefield so close? I placed the battlefield in this area because when you have two or more in the same, like along the same area of wasteland, it will. Yes, I actually use Mozilla Firefox. I don't use Chrome because I don't really care for Chrome. But anyway, battlefields, when you place enough together, will cause the wasteland to change to Blood Path or something like that. And that makes it so that the Lich's castle, when the Lich is summoned, the Lich's castle does not summon in those spots, and that's why I put the battlefield so close. Also, at the beginning of the loop, they summon treasure chests, which will drop loot, which also will maybe set you up for the rest of the loop as you go along. So, what's the browser to use these days, Padre? In the year, I have to check, 2021. Okay, put that on. It's like 5 hit points, whatever. Where do I put the next one? Right here. There we go. Opera, Vivaldi, or Chrome? What are the benefits to using either of those? Built-in proxies. Doesn't Firefox have those? Customizable? Yeah, Firefox has extensions and whatnot, and you can add proxies to it. In fact, what am I running right now? I'm running Ghostry, which is an ad blocker, uBlock Origin, which is another blocker. I just added VPN. I should have had one earlier. It's literally called VPN. I also have dark mode. That's why, well, usually everything is dark mode. Anyway, let's continue the run. First level. Blade of Dawn. Every morning the hero's sword is filled with sunlight, causing its next attack to deal 2 times damage to all. Worth it. I think I might have had opera at some point, but I wasn't able to figure it out. That's kind of the story of my life. I try things, and when I can't figure it out, I move on to something I'm familiar with. More suburbs. More rock. Just do what works, yeah. I think I actually moved away from Chrome because of privacy concerns. Chrome being the massive data collection agency it is. Okay, so Kuvwin, I think you asked about the battlefields. Yeah. I'm going to place this battlefield right here, and what you'll see is that these two tiles on the wasteland are going to change. So they just became blood paths. Blood paths when a mob dies on it, or well, when a mob dies within the blue influence, blue areas here, they will have a 20% chance of becoming ghosts. But blood paths also spawn blood clots, and it changes the wasteland. And if the wasteland has been changed to something else, like blood paths or groves, when the Lich spawns at the camp, he also spawns with palaces that will spawn in the 3x3 area around it. Each palace will increase the Lich's hit points and damage by 5% for a total of 10, 20, 40%. So I try to, one of the first things I do is set up an area around my camp so that there's no more room for the palace to spawn. And one of the ways I do that is putting battlefields right by the spawn, right by the start. Speaking of, yeah, I try to do things such that it makes sense. I'm gonna hold on to those for a little bit. I think I should grow my suburbs down towards this area. Put this. I'm gonna hold on to this too. Armor. Better than what I have. Shield. Better than what I have. Arguable. also like to try to tend to set groves in areas where it's likely that I'm going to be damage is increased by 20% of defense. I think that's always worth it, basically. Yeah, that's just pure damage no matter what I do. So I like to set up my map when I have groves for the possibility of putting blood groves in areas like this, or especially areas like this, because this is the most coverage you'll get with a blood grove. And then once I have like another village on this side, I'll probably put more groves on either side, and maybe another spider cocoon over here, so that I get spiders in all four corners, and I get rat wolves spawning all around as well. That gets me 7. That gets me 6. This is the play. Okay. Oh, this. Yeah, as you saw, when I went through the campfire, treasure chest spawned, and I just got these 2 pieces of gear from that one treasure chest, and like that's better than what I had already. Counter damage. You just tried it? You talking about setting up groves with the blood groves? That's going to be worth it pretty soon. Oh, the battlefields, yeah. That's not worth it. That was nice. Silvernode, welcome to the Bear's Den. You pre-ordered Loop Hero 2 weeks ago and you can't wait for the full game. I'm in the same boat. I didn't order the game, but I can't wait. A buddy of mine has it, and will let me be playing on his account, his Steam account. This must be a quest objective, yep. I don't want you here, so let's just do that. Rock. You learned that you can play as a necromancer, and that gets you even more excited? Same, bro. I want to raise my dead homies. This is way worth it, right? Yeah, absolutely. throw down here. Why not? Let's just make this dangerous. You still can't beat the boss in the demo? If you aim to get evasion, that, like, for your character, that might help. Evasion and vampirism are really powerful in this game. Also, if you can happen to unlock any buildings in the camp, that should help you with your survivability. Specifically, the one that gives you healing potions. And I feel like there's another one that I'm missing. Basically, any buildings you can upgrade in the camp is worth it. Aftertaste, card sharp, or second thoughts. That is a question. You were going for vampirism, got all the buildings you could, you just need to get a really good strategy down. It might help to pare down and no palace things. Yeah, actually that's a really good point. When the boss spawns, he generally spawns palaces around your campfire. If you can either fill those spots with buildings or effects like the blood path from having 2 battlefields in the area, that should make it so that no palaces spawn around the cozy camp, and that should significantly decrease his power, his damage, and his hit points. Each palace gives a 5% buff to hit points and damage, for a total of 40 when he has all 8. 40%. And just taking those away from him really helps with beating the boss. I think if you can get like maybe 30 to 35 minimum damage with some decent vampirism, and if possible, specifically evasion, that should help, and magic damage really helps too. I believe magic damage helps. I haven't confirmed. I think that's what everyone says, though. Damage to all is really good here. Vampirism. Damage to all is the play. Seems like it would help. I hope so. That's a fun place for that. Are you dying at the boss, or are you dying before you get to the boss? Hey, thanks for the follow, Silvernode. Welcome to the Cub Crew. Where all the cool Cubs are. You keep dying at the boss? Yeah. Yeah, another thing that I've done is I save Oblivions, if possible, to destroy palaces if I can't bring myself to build around the campfire. I'm tempted to take the Aftertaste. Or alternatively, I don't really need the card sharp, because I'm just placing everything I get. I'm thinking I could also take Second Thoughts and hopefully get the trait. Hey, welcome back, Padre. You were saving Oblivion cards to destroy the palaces but ran out of them. Yo, that's a tough one. The other alternative is just building around the campfire. Yeah, and if you do that, that should really help out with your survivability at the boss. Second thoughts? That's what I was thinking, Padre. Because I want to get... I guess Article of Protection is good. I was hoping to get the one that gives me defense per loop. Article of Protection is the way to go here. And now I just boost my hit points. Got nothing. Village here. Yes, yes. Beacon. Wait, I could just put a beacon here and I won't have to worry about any of that BS. That's kind of a waste of a beacon. I'm also getting really close to having the boss spawn, so it might be worth having. You don't like beacons? Yeah, they speed up the run. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put this here. And now I can focus on these. They do take up space. The space, they only take up so much space. They take up, on this map, it would be up to 6-7 buildings worth of space. That is a decent chunk of space, but at the same time, it can, it really just makes things go faster. I have never encountered a run where putting them down hurt me. Personally. Rock. Spider cocoon. Plus here. Gonna want a battlefield here. I think a blood grove here. And a cocoon here. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I get for not paying attention. I was like thinking and trying to read chat and to remember what I wanted to say. That's okay. Suboptimal plays are not going to be anything to cry about. Beacons. I want beacons here. That should speed this up. So for a little while I thought beacons weren't really worth it either. And then I thought about it a little bit and I realized having beacons makes you go around the loop faster. There aren't more days that go by while you're going around faster. You're just going around faster. You're also fighting faster. That makes your entire run go faster. And a faster run means you can get more in the same amount of time. Further, while it doesn't make time go faster, you're able to get to the next loop faster, which increases the power of the mobs and I believe increases the power of the treasure that they're dropping. And from there, it just makes you more powerful. I gain defense. I gain some counter. I lose vampirism. It's a level 5 ring. I gain damage to all, which is worth it for all the multiple mob fights I have. Gaining defense means I take less damage. I think this is worth taking. I have 12 vampirism. That's fine. I didn't see what just happened. That happened so quick. I think my Blade of Dawn happened. Okay, this here? Yes, this here. Another level. Wow, that was fast. I don't even need Omicron. I guess Surveyor? I guess? It's... What a trash set of traits. Put that there. Battlefield here. Cocoon and Blood Grove. Evasion. Yes. Regarding the beacons, I'm not telling you how to play. That was just all my thought process. That's in no way telling you need to do this or else. You play how you want to play. I just have my own thoughts on it, and they may be different from yours, and that's okay. Do I get prime material here? Oh, what a letdown. Okay. Bloodgrove here. Suburbs here. Very close to the end. Cocoon here. Fantastic. And that's the entire area around the camp just done. So now I can spawn the boss without any issue. More evasion. More evasion. So I believe all my equipment has of it. No, my ring does not. So attack speed counter, regen per sec. No, I want that damage to all. Up there. Oh, wow, I was closer to the boss than I thought. And the best music of the game comes into play. Things just got real, y'all. Actually, having the boss spawn while I'm still at the very beginning of the loop is nice, because that gives me an opportunity to level up a little bit. I sincerely doubt I'm going to get to the next level before I get to him, but it gives me an opportunity to get my loot, that's for sure. These spiders here. More suburbs. More mountains. Let's just leave that as is. Village. I am getting level up. Hell to the yeah. I just wasn't sure because I just wasn't sure. I didn't know how many mobs were on the map and how close that would get me. More damage, less defense, counter. Sure, that's just 2 flat damage, right? I should have waited for this guy to die. Counter regen. Magic damage, defense, attack speed, vampirism. I think the vampirism is the way to go. I get more there though. And actually get passive regen too. That's worth it. Magic damage. Defense. I'll hold on to that. More levels! Actually, this gives the opportunity for more mobs to spawn and die. And for kicks and giggles. And by spawn and die, I mean ghosts. Village. Yeah, let's just get real healed up before that stretch. And sure, let's just fill that out. Level up, just like Padre said. Somersault. I'm cool with that. Oh yeah. More experience. Not that I need it. Evasion and defense. More evasion, please. I lose a little bit of vampirism, but that's okay. %38 evasion, that's cool. That and that. Wow, I'm gonna be almost halfway to another level by the time I get to the boss. How sexy is that? Be right back. Gonna install the Premiere in Photoshop. Very cool. Ooh. Let's take this. That's a boost in damage. Wait for the boss kill. It might not be a boss kill. I'm close to half health. Although, I'm gonna heal, and I have their article of protection. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I should just get that out of my hand. I'll heal fully, yeah. Ooh, almost didn't get that boss. Or didn't get that before the boss. Almost fully healed. Very close. Rah! Rah! I'm dying. He's actually dying. Alright, let's see what I got real quick. Anything good? Continue. Not what I need. Womp womp. That's okay. Upgrading the diner is going to take forever. This needs 2 more items. And then the smithy is going to need 1 item. I've read that placing the forge in like a corner is the best play. But I wouldn't exactly know. Alright, Padre, if you're still here, good luck with the install. I'm not entirely sure why, Kuflin. I haven't looked too deeply at the Smith's Forge. Placement matter for the forge? That's what I've... in the camp. Oh, no, there's like a card that is unlocked at the smithy called the Smith's Forge. And that's what I've heard placement matters. I feel like this is the bigger area. Can't place what doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. Not at the, like, home camp, anyway. I'm going that way, okay. Alright, Damo, have fun with that install. Okay. Yeah, let's just boost that. What happens if I Oblivion a Grove that has a Blood Grove? So if I have a Blood Grove attached to a Grove, what happens is the Blood Grove turns into a Hungry Grove. And Hungry Groves will eat enemies when their hit points go down to 20% or less, which means you spawn more of the Blood Golems. However, a Hungry Grove will also harm you during combat. So it's kind of a mixed bag as to like what exactly happens. I mean, it comes with good and bad, right? Like, if you have enough health regeneration or defense, where actually I don't know if it goes through defense, but if you have enough like recovery, that's not much of an issue. On the other hand, if you don't, yeah, it's real bad because you hurt a lot. One thing I haven't figured out is whether, and I don't think they do, but I haven't figured out whether Hungry Groves spawn new mobs. I don't believe they do though. 8, 7. Village right here. Rock. That's not bad. That's not bad. Village after. Yeah. Less evasion. I just get evasion period, but I lose the vampirism. More evasion's good? Yeah. Grove here. Dominant mass is good. I don't know why I didn't put that down for the first place. It's fine. Welcome back, Gouvwin. There we go. That's the skilled armorer is a really good perk. I don't know if you saw me explain earlier, but this one is retroactive. Um, yeah, so like if I take skilled armor, I'm automatically going to get five armor, which means 1 damage automatically applied to my damage when I hit. That one's really good. I'm also contemplating strongly the Article of Protection, although I think pure damage output might be worth it. That's what I'm going to go for. You haven't unlocked XP yet? I don't remember which building does that. But you just got the game, right? If you just got the game, it'll be a little bit before you get to unlocking things. Yeah. I would expect. It took me probably 4, maybe 5 runs to unlock anything. And that's because I was dying several times. You died 2 times to the boss. That's rough, bud. Spider cocoon. Yeah, let's just put that there. Oh yeah, you don't have those yet. You don't have levels yet, okay? So you think that's good? Okay. Regen per sec. Ooh, that's a lot more damage. I don't even mind losing evasion for that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that doubled my damage output, honestly. Okay, I think just throwing this right here will finish my... No. I need to have a grove right here, or a battlefields on both sides. I think a cocoon and a grove would probably be the best bet, though. Yeah, damage output is huge. And this one increases damage to all, which is awesome. Gives me regen per sec, which is pretty okay in lieu of vampirism. Increases my defense, my attack speed, which is already 16. Sure. Mountain. Rock. I'm gonna hold on to the rocks for now. Okay. Somersault is really good because you already want to be building into evasion. So Somersault basically gives you a chance to do a counter attack every 3 times you evade, which is really nice. Survivalist is okay. Regen drops off pretty quickly, so unless you're being handed regen gear all the time, it's not exactly worth it. Surveyor is probably more worth it if you go through a lot. Yeah, if you go through a lot of loops and you wind up having all of this filled in, Surveyor is decent. It's not good, but it's okay. Mountains. More mountains. I think that's the play right there. Right here. Okay, now I have the area around my campfire filled in. And I can focus on throwing groves elsewhere. Like here. Yeah. Gotta go. Hey, no worries. I'll be here for quite some time. Most of the day, actually. This is pretty much what I do all day long, so I figured why not stream it. But I will see you if and when you come back. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for following. This is the better play, I feel like. Absolutely the better play. points, magic damage, defense, counter. I only have 10% evasion. I'm going to hold on to this for now. Spider Cocoon. Right here. Yeah. Buckgrove here. And suburbs here. Buckler. Every counterattack restores 3 times loop hit points. I already have Somersault, so that is very worth it. And I'm about to increase my evasion. So that's about 1 in 5 hits. I evade. Which means about 1 in 15 I'll be countering and regaining hit points. Another beacon. Slightly more evasion. Very much worth it because it gives damage, attack, magic damage. Same damage. Damage to all, defense, counter. When I counter, I gain a health back. Regen per sec isn't exactly worth it. This is overall a win because I got lots of mobs all the time. That's 5. I think the best I'm gonna get is 5. Actually, doing this and that. That'll speed up the boss fight. It'll get in the way of all this though. If I do that, that'll also speed up the boss fight. Do this. Do that. That'll be 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be out of the way enough. Actually. Yeah, this is going to be the widest point. I think this is the place to go. That's 6 right there. And since this is in the corner, it can't get into a cross position. That's the most out of the way place I can get. Won't really help in that corner there. That's alright. This is worth it. And a battlefield. Very nice. I think there was something I wanted to try. I wanted to see... I have a feeling that if I place this battlefield, this will become a blood path as well. And I'm correct. And I feel if I happen to place a battlefield here, this should become a blood path too. Oh, that is not where I wanted that. Battlefield, blood path, just like I said. And if I place a battlefield here, both of these should become blood paths. These are paths. Welcome back, Padre. Piracy for the win. Hell to the yeah. I'm thinking I may not get a blood grove before I get to this spot, but I think if I heal here, heal, fight, heal. Sure. I might actually save this for after I beat this dude. Because that should give me... Why am I holding onto the rocks? Because I figure if I hold on to the rocks and I place them on the outside of the mountains, that'll give me the most max HP. Mountains are best when placed next to each other, and if there's rocks like interspersed between them, I feel like it's probably less efficient. I could be wrong about that though. Although I could probably place this here. Especially if I happen to get another blood grove or whatever. Maybe here then. There's the same efficiency, read the description. Yeah, this, if I place rocks on the outside, it's just, uh, the rock, or the mountains touch more rocks and mountains. Passion for jaywalking. Welcome back to... Oh yeah, you're right. Good call. I had completely forgotten about spawning the Lich. I could have spawned the Lich like several things ago. Yeah, exactly. What Jaywalker just said. Mountains benefit much more from adjacency bonus. I actually did the work in a spreadsheet, and even a 2x2 here gives 40 hit points, whereas a 2x2 here, one sec. Gives 18 hit points. It can be rock, but however, if rocks are completely surrounded, or the more surrounded, not rocks, mountains, the more surrounded mountains are, the more hit points you get. And if I happen to have a mountain touching the outside, that's hit points that could have been. I could have gained those hit points instead. I don't know why I did that. I could have got another probably 12 hit points from this. Yeah, welcome back, Silvernode. Padre doesn't need to be mountain, can be rock too. However, we have a limited amount of cards in space. Given a finite number of rock and mountain cards, the mountain should be on the inside of a rock perimeter. Ideally, we would just be placing rocks for the mountain peak and then mountains for everything else. That's in an ideal world. Here, I'll share this spreadsheet so that you can mess around with it. Anyone with a link can edit, copy link. So we have rocks. Actually, hit point per rock, hit point per mountain. So like you can see having these right here in a 4x4, the rocks, not playing rocks as it causes the enemies to get stronger as more loops. That's absolutely correct. So a 4x4 of rocks only gets you 18 hit points, or 6, 12, 24 hit points. These outside are, I didn't do if-then statements, so these outside perimeters are kind of being added for no real reason, but I can adjust that. Anyway, you can see mountains benefit more from having more nearby. If I were to what I can eventually do also is make it so that there is a 3x3 where you can place rocks and mountains, and it'll automatically calculate what you get. But this is for a 3x3 of mountain down in here, and up in here is 3x3 for a rock. And you can see that there's differences in how much you gain for the total hit points. And so if I were to have, it's harder to just do the rocks and mountains on the fly. But I'm going to do, I'll take the outside rows. So we've got 6, 8, 6, 8, 6, and we've got 10, that is 20, or no, that's 15, right? No, it's completely surrounded, so that's 10, that's 15, that's 20, that's 15. Oh, yeah, I would, yeah, I'll here. Do that. Okay. I'm just gonna let the boss run, and then while that's happening, I completely forgot about putting the docs on the screen. There we go. All right, so. These out. Alright, so you can see that there's a pattern for the outside edges of the rocks, and that's basically what I'm trying to show in this spreadsheet. Is if you have if you have a 3x3 of rocks, it calculates how much per rock you gain in hit points, and then to the right of that it shows the total amount of hit points gained. From there, close that. Anything special? No. Awesome. Cool. Let's go. From there, the same thing with mountains. You got a 3x3 of mountains. It shows you how much you gain per mountain, and then the total amount of hit points gained from that 3x3 of mountains. I was actually working on this earlier when I was talking with Padre about whether it would be more efficient to run rocks or mountains. We both agreed beforehand that it was more efficient to run rocks than mountains to make the mountains peak. But I just wanted to see exactly how much more efficient, and the difference is 54 hit points. So you're essentially gaining 54 hit points for free if you throw down rocks instead of mountains in the mountain peak. And the more you mix and match, the more that number fluctuates. So here, taking what we know of the outer edges of the rocks, say we have a 3x3 grid of rocks here on the outside and then mountains on the inside, you would have what looks like this, because this mountain would only gain adjacency bonus from these two, this mountain would gain adjacency bonus from these three, and so on. And same with these rocks. This one counts this one, and that one. And then it's basically 2 times itself and adjacent. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. So yeah. So if we do that, then we come in here, and let's say we have a checker pattern. 10, 8, 10. We got 8. That's what, 20? 8. Then we have 10, 8, 10. $92. Slightly less. We could actually continue this, so that becomes 15, that becomes 10, 15, then that is more 8, call that 10, that's still 20, that's 8, that's 8, and that is 10. We can adjust this. $168. If we were to do the same thing with just rocks on the inside here, we'll write in 168. So that's 6, 8, 6, 6. That's more 8. That's 10, right? No. That's 15. That's 10. And then that's 20 because that's all the way on the inside. That's 183. So the more the mountains are sheltered by rocks, the more hit points you wind up getting from the mountains. I know it doesn't really matter a whole lot. Gain 2 hit points and 2 hit points per adjacent rock and mountain. Yeah, that's what my my thing was calculating here. If I do that, you can see I was getting the hit points from all 4 of these actually, and then here you only get from here, here, and here. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. I'll let you guys chat that out. I'm gonna keep going. In the long and short, it doesn't really matter. It's not a huge difference, but it's like it is a difference if you min-max. And I'm going to close the display capture, bring back full screen. I just showed you how. You want mountains to have more adjacencies and the rocks to have less. Exactly. What Xionyx said. And welcome to the Bear's Den, Xionyx. Oh, that was a waste. Whatever. I wasn't paying attention. Did I unlock those suburbs? I did. Shira Jirjin? I think that's what your name is. And welcome to the Bear's Den, Shira Jirjin. I did. I unlocked those suburbs. You get 1 experience. How do you do it? You do a whole lot of runs, essentially, and when you fight the boss will drop orbs, occasionally drop orbs, and sometimes those orbs will be specific resources that you need to unlock it. It took me, I think, 2 or 3 days of farming the boss in order to get the orbs I needed. And it was, I believe it was the gym that you had to unlock first in order to unlock the orbs. Or not the orbs, the suburbs. You unlock the gym to upgrade it, and then you get the suburbs. That's what I'm trying to say. I swear I can word. Not getting it is better. Oh, that was a waste. Whatever. Village. Maybe here and here? That way I can put groves there, blood grove here and here. Have a cocoon there. Dead space there. I think that might be a good call. That'll give me healing on either side of a grove here, I guess. Sure. That there. Blade of Dawn, please and thank you. Suburbs. This one's better. That's not better. Max hit points. Or that. I think this might be overall better. What I'll do is I will make I'll make a 9x9 so that you can mess around with it. Padre, and eventually I'll have it set up so that it'll show the hit points gained per both per rock and mountain, and for the whole placement. That's fine. What perk did I get? I got the Blade of Dawn. It was... I don't even remember the other options. They were that good. Damn. I'll take that regen per sec, thank you very much. Another growth here. More suburbs. New perk. Shieldmaster, Omicron's Technique, or Article of Protection for the win. I'm taking Article of Protection. And I should have paused the game. Battlefield. Put that there. Okay. If I put another one here, I feel like this one should turn into a blood path too. Beacon. 4, 6, 9. That's 9 as well. Let's make fights at the Grove go faster. Harpies. Level 4 weapon. Other end. Yeah. Damage to all, counter, lose evasion. Yeah. I think I'm good. Quest Flash Boy, that's right. These bad boys are big and chunky. That's not bad. Regen per sec, not great, but better than nothing. I'd rather have evasion and regen per sec than vampirism and counter. Yeah, those golems when their quest objectives are massive. This Bloodgrove. I think I'll hold on to this for now. Put another grove here, and then put it there. Grove here, put one there. Might actually put it here because of the goblins. Free spawns are free spawns, right? Oh man, that Blade of Dawn is amazing when it procs. Or when it's triggered, rather. There is no procking, only trigger. Ooh. What do you folks think? Buckler or Treasure Hunter? Just build some counter. Yeah. I'm going to aim for evasion and counter. Why is that not working? That's why. There we go. Buckler, buckler, buckler. Okay, counter and evasion right there. And vampirism. That's a perfect shield for me. Vampirism is just so boring. It keeps you alive, though. I think I actually need to wear this. Perfect. Even more I lose the counter, but I gain a little bit more in evasion and vampirism. I think that's worth it. Spider boys. Here. One more blood battlefield, and that should fill the blood path. I want healing here. Yes. Mountain. Gear. Damage. Attack speed. Magic damage counter. Damage to all. Yeah, vampirism is definitely not super exciting, but I mean it's the best way to heal yourself aside from having really good villages or a lot of villages. So unfortunately, it's kind of best in slot right now. Honestly, I wish regeneration was more effective because that's what I would prefer to have. It's just like a non-stop, constantly ticking heal. Grove here. No. Yeah? Yeah, Grove there. Blood Grove there. I'll throw a village here with a spider cocoon here. Yeah, that should set that one up nicely. I'll need a spider cocoon here and on either of these and here. But down here though. Maybe this is okay. I'm not sure. I think I'm just gonna take it. Region evasion is good. This is mostly better. Okay. Now I just need buckler. Or not buckler, somersault. Before I lose that. Exactly. Boring but safe. Wow. That could have been really bad. I should have put that rock here. That's fine. This is where I want this. Yes. So it sounds like, Padre, you're saying that these mountains aren't ideal. I would agree for the most part. Yes, actually, at this point, it would have been better to, once I realized, or once I saw that this was like branching out, it would have been better to slowly like build fatter than as opposed to long. I place rocks on the bear, right? Oh, are you talking about like on this side? That side, yes. If I were to get enough rocks to cover both sides of all the mountains, that would be correct. However, yes. So this is the only. Actually, no. These rocks in the center. So this 1, 2, 3, 4 mountains. These 4 mountains in the center are getting 20. If I were to place one here, this mountain would get 20. This mountain would get 20. These mountains are all getting 15 because they have 5, 10, 15, all the way up until here, which has 5, 10, 15. These two mountains are getting the worst deal because they're only getting 5, 10. However, having rocks placed on the outside, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 6 rocks, not including the 8 that went into here. Had I done that extra rock in here, I would only have 5 rocks to place. So the idea is to bunch the mountains up as much as possible to get the most out of them. And while... Oh, I think I understand what you're saying. Having... Wait, you said place rocks over here. These only get 15, not 20. Center's fine. If I were to place rock, I would have 20 here, but the rock would only be, what's that, 8? Yeah, the rock on the outside would be 8. Meanwhile, this rock is 15, or this mountain is 15. If I had a rock there, that would be 8. Rock, the maximum you can get for a rock is 10. On the edge, you can get 8. In the center, you get 10. Yeah. So for... basically, in my very honest opinion, mountains should ideally never be placed on the edge. One would rather have a rock on the edge. That way the mountains will get the full bonus. I agree. In an ideal world, I would have rocks around the entire thing. I don't get enough rocks to do that, however. So I place mountains as close to each other as much as possible. So my view on the rocks here is that it doesn't really matter whether you place the rocks all the way on the outside here or if you place them on the edge here. I could be wrong. Actually, yep. I think I see, because you're getting, this one's only getting 4. Whereas if I had a mountain here, it would be getting 5. However, if this rock were placed here, it would be getting 8. This would still be getting 8. That would still be getting. So I think the biggest... Okay. I see what you're talking about now. At least in this case, like with this particular rock, because this is only getting 4 hit points, whereas a mountain in this area would be getting 5. Rock mounts in their circle, but this map is too constricting. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to start doing from now on is just placing rocks on the outside whenever possible. Mountains, at least 1 in. Or just mix match the mountains? I'm not sure. Because sometimes you get a lot of rocks, sometimes you don't. I hadn't actually done any real like min-max math or whatever game theory to like figure it out. I want this here. Yes, perfect. Yeah, I hadn't done any game theory on this like particular setup. This map is too constricting. Way too constricting. Place this here, right? Because I'll get the goblins, maybe the spiders. Although I'll get spiders and everything here too. This might be the play. Do I want to spawn boss? Yeah, actually. Why not? Where am I? I am right here, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got the whole area covered now, so I can totally spawn the boss. Let's put a thing there. Put the rock here, and grove this. Hi, boss. Yeah, basically what I was waiting for was for another battlefield to cover this. Although, now that I think about it, I could have just put a grove there. And I should be leveling. Yeah, that's a good idea, Jay. Passion for jaywalking. Now, in the corners, it would be best to have a rock, or a mountain, rather. Because that's where... assuming you're able to place another rock or mountain on the other side of it. Yeah, it's not really time efficient. I think Omicron's technique. Not that I need it, just for the lols. And even if I do need it, we thought it was going to be lols, but it was worth it. Counter evasion. Vivi the Great! What's going on, my man? Unable to VAD VIP. What the hell? I think I need to become affiliate or whatever. Welcome to the stream, man. You came here just in time. I'm about to beat the boss. About to smack his butt all through town. Finally made it. Yeah, thanks for coming. You're right there. It doesn't matter where I place this, if I place it. You just missed a riveting talk about mountain placement and rock placement. Can we see the new 8 pieces of loot? Oh yeah, that's a good call. I didn't even look at these. Even more hit points. Do I have... I've got article protection, so it's. I think it's probably worth taking this guy. Evasion. I've already got a decent evasion. You heard some of it? Okay, cool. Regen per sec. Lots more evasion. I want that counter for the buckler synergy. Because I think, yeah, that's the only counter I have. Yeah, I think this right here is what I do. Okay, so this Gladius gives a lot more damage. Like half more to double more. You've never seen this game before. It's in demo. It's been around for probably a while. I don't exactly know how long it's been around, but I've been playing it since beginning of this month. Quest done. don't think I'm going to take this. Magic damage, though, actually. Defense and counter. Actually, it might be worth actually taking both of these. Saying screw it to the evasion and just... Yeah, I've got Omicron's technique. I might as well just take it. Going to work after the boss, huh? Well, I guess I should probably take care of that pretty quickly then, huh? Oh, that happened. Okay, so we're that. And... Vampirism, just put the extra evasion on and call that good. Alright, this boss ain't gonna survive nothing. So what are you making for breakfast, Vivi? You mean take your time. Okay. Continue. And I'm not getting any of those resources. Yeah, that was an easy fight. Retreat. I'm going to reload the game. And I will see if I can get anything to spawn. Because I've done like, what, four runs today? And I haven't had any of those spawns. How's the suburbs treating me? Wonderful, Mahjong. I am extremely happy that I unlocked them. They make the run so much faster. I think it's taking off probably 2 to 4 loops. Alright, Padre. Thanks for hanging out. Good chat. We'll catch you on the flip side. Perhaps you get better drops when the Lich has more of his buildings up. Also, I suspect he gives better drops when at a higher loop levels. That's possible, jaywalking. I haven't tested that. And I'm not really interested in testing that today. Or in the near future, honestly. Peace, Vivian, Bano, and Lurkers. Yeah, if I were going for long runs, I might be more interested in testing whether it's worth putting doing your favorite strategy. But at this point, I've been killing the boss pretty handily as soon as I trigger him. So. I'm not exactly interested in trying to learn about that. Especially since I'm just trying to get resources to upgrade my buildings. Oh, I just jumped right in without showing Vivi anything about the game. I'm sure he's fine with that. Suburbs. Cocoons. Ooh, that's fun. Call that good for now. Yeah, I'm really enjoying these suburbs. It's letting me level up a lot faster, which is getting me traits a lot faster. Hey, thanks for the host, Vivi. Yeah, it's the suburbs are leveling me faster, getting me traits faster, and that's really making all the difference, honestly. Oh yeah, that's a great placement there. Although that's more. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, put that there for now. Yeah, I think this is one of the games I suggested that you might be interested in, Vivi. I honestly don't know if you would. I don't know if you like kind of more idle roguelike games. And a village. Put it here. Oh, we're putting rocks on the outside. What am I thinking? And then mountains in the corners when we don't have rocks. Vivi, you were playing Pixel Pirates yesterday. I checked that out not long ago. That was an interesting game. You can download this game. It's in demo right now. The game is in demo right now, and it drops for the full version drops in retail in like exactly a week. Yeah, demo on Steam. You search for Loop Hero, you should see demo in the results. Card Sharp? It's nice. It'll basically get the boss faster. Shield Master. It's okay. This isn't a great hand to get or for traits. Congrats, Loop Hero, for the next week. You're gonna play the full version. Yeah. I have a buddy who already pre-ordered it, so and he shared his Steam library with me. So I'm gonna be. Ideally, I will be playing as much as possible. If he doesn't, I'm just gonna take, you know what, Omicron, just to be safe. If my buddy, what am I trying to say? Put this here. Oh, ideally, I'll be able to play the game starting next week. The guy likes to play his games at certain times of the day, and that could potentially mean I won't have access at times, but there's other things I can play. And it's also a real quick fix to set it up so that I can play. So it doesn't take him more than like 4 minutes max to log out for me to do the 10-second series of actions I need to take in order to set it up so I can play without losing access to the game. attack speed, counter, vampirism, magic damage, attack speed, this one. I can't talk and think at the same time. Damage. Defense. Sure, let's go with this. Hype is right. I mean, it's kind of a struggle. It's not a big deal. Eventually, I will have some money saved up, and I can get the game for myself, and I won't have to worry about whether someone else is playing it or playing on their games. More vampirism. Who's attack speed and counter? Take that though. Mountains outside. Rocks. Well, mountains inside, not outside. Welcome back to the Bear's Den, Axel. Less evasion, but counter. I'll take that. Have they done the draw for the lottery yet, Axel? I'm crossing my fingers you won big. Not for my personal gain, but because someone needs to hear some good news. Skilled Armorer. Armor is increased by 1 after every loop, and that's retroactive, so my defense is going to go from 6 to 10. Ta-da! It rolled over? Does that mean no one won? You're playing it again? That probably means a bigger jackpot, doesn't it? Cheer. Retroactive is right. Grove. Let's do Grove here. Yeah, no one won. Grove here. Bugger. Axel, if someone were to be in your vicinity and said, "Bugger me sideways," how would you feel about that? Or how would you react? What would you think? I probably shouldn't have even put these here. You'd say, "What's up?" I'm guessing that's the "what's up" as in, is everything okay? less damage. That's a bunch more damage. I'm taking it. Damage to all. And regen. I would lose all my evasion. Yeah, okay. Is that like a common phrase to say? I imagine it's kind of like fuck here in the US, where if someone says fuck me sideways, that's not a good thing. I guess it depends on the delivery of the guy who said it. Yeah. That's less damage. But I get more stuff. Taking it. Have to think about that for a second. My brain is running on slow today, folks. Attack speed. Counter. Regen per sec. Yeah, that's triple the level. I'm just gonna take it. Okay, I think I want 2 groves and a blood grove. And I'm hoping if I put a battlefield here. Actually, I should probably just put a battlefield here, and I'd probably just do both of these as blood paths. Mountain Peak. Yep. I have no idea where to put this. Probably here to recover after. Yeah, I don't have full hit points going out there. I could be wrong, but I believe Bugger's bad no matter what. Like if someone's saying that, it's not happy or good circumstances. Okay, do that. Oh, bullshit. What's with the town I'm building on the left? This section area over here. These start as suburbs, and every time a suburb is surrounded on north, east, south, west, it turns into a town. Suburbs gain you 1 extra XP for every mob that you kill. Towns gain you 2 extra XP for every mob that you kill. And you can see over here the bonus experience that I gain for every mob that I kill. And every time I place those down, it increases. And an additional thing with that is that once you place a suburb, you can only ever place suburbs next to suburbs or towns. Although, and you get random tiles from mob drops, yeah. Mobs will drop either tiles or equipment just randomly. And it's up to you to try to build the best build that you can. Oh, I got a level. Somersault is always good. If you're not healing a lot, strong aftertaste is always good. Somersault is good because evasion is always good to have. I don't have any at the moment, but having a chance to evade means you just don't take damage when it procs, which is better than pretty much anything else you can do. So you generally want to have evasion. What I tend to try to go for is evasion and vampirism. Vampirism is it's a percentage, and it's based on the damage you deal, whereas regen per sec is just a flat regen. So the percentage is always better. After a certain point, I'd say the first like maybe 3 loops regen is helpful. And after that, it starts dropping off unless you just get really good regen gear. So yeah, Somersault is really good because every time you evade, you basically have a 1 in 3 chance of hitting them back. And Strong Aftertaste, if your healing isn't so great, is really good because it just beefs up your damage output. And actually, what I might do... There we go. What I might do is check out the gear that I have, lower what I have available, and by lower I mean equip lower level gear. Except I don't have much to go with, so I guess I'm just gonna go with Somersault because I can build into evasion later. The better play probably would have been to just take the aftertaste. Grove. I want a grove here. And I want spider cocoons here. Yeah. So Vivi, I don't know how much about this game you know or have seen so far, but the idea is the world was destroyed and you are rebuilding it from your own memories. And it's basically as you fight these mobs, you remember, oh, there were mountains, and there were, early on you have meadows, but here I got suburbs. Oh, there were groves, and so on. And so you're basically rebuilding the world, in a sense. Rock, right there. Yeah. Beacons make you move faster and attack faster. without affecting the passage of time either. There are towers that will allow you to affect the passage of time, which is pretty cool. Yeah, as I've been telling other people, this game seems simple but has a lot of depth. I think I want to get here. Yeah, then the last beacon I need to place would be right there. And then I would have just about all the parts of the map filled. I should have taken the other one, the strong aftertaste. Because I've used two. Evasion, sweet. Need that. Evasion. Need. What am I losing? I'm losing defense. I'll take the evasion. I'll take this. Now I just need a ring with evasion and armor with evasion. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of extra damage. I'm gonna hold on to this. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that. I would lose some evasion, but the magic damage I feel might be worth it. We'll take Buckler. Yeah. Sword gives you vampirism bonuses? Hell to the yeah. Magic damage? Gonna hold on to both of those. Yeah, any piece of gear you get can give you any of the bonuses. At least for the warrior. I don't know how it works for rogue or necromancer. From what I hear, though, the rogue has completely different strategies and mechanics. Speaking of vampires, yeah. I shouldn't have any vampires in the game here right now. Maybe that was a harpy? Oh, did I think they're making a Masquerade 2? Like, tabletop Vampire the Masquerade 2? I did not. That doesn't surprise me, though. Bloodlines, like that first-person game? Oh! Oh, are they making Bloodlines too? Because that's exciting news, if they are. Hell to the yeah, man. Way down with that. Oh, I need to fill this before I go any further. I need a Blood Grove, and I need a Battlefield. I don't need the Battlefield, because I can just put a Grove down. It just got delayed, you guess, but you still don't even know, so by all means, take time to make a good game. Hell yeah. Yeah, we don't want what Cyberpunk just did. Or a CD Projekt just did. CD Projekt dead. Did you hear that they got hacked and their stuff is being held hostage? You honestly feel bad for them? I do not blame you there. Oh my god, this game is not giving me evasion today. I mean, this run anyway. Check that out. Damage to all. Magic damage. Vampirism. Thief already sold the source code. That's not surprising. 2% vampirism. I mean... Oh, damage to all actually does count on the boss, so that's worth it, yeah. Magic damage, counter, regen per sec, take that. I think I have a set of gear for the boss. Oh, you hadn't heard about that, Jay? Yeah, CD Projekt Red was hacked, like I think a week or two ago, and the hackers decided to hold their IP hostage. Like, if you don't give us X amount of money, we're going to release or sell your property. And CD Projekt was like, no, we're not gonna do this with you. So the hackers sold the information that they took from CD Projekt. Like what, they encrypted their computers? Yeah, they I'm pretty sure they did a the hell's it called? Crap, I can't remember the name. But yeah, basically it's ransomware. They hacked their computers, they got in, and they were like, alright, if you pay us money, we'll give something like, we'll give you the code to unlock it. And CD Projekt just wasn't having it. They did have backups, but I'm guessing their backups probably weren't completely up to date. Not entirely sure how they got in, but yeah, ransomware somehow. Oh, ransomware. Well, that's a very difficult situation. Even if you pay ransom, maybe the hackers will sell anyway. Yeah! Yeah, so that's why there's not really any good position to be in in a situation like that. Regen per sec? No. Yeah, because like, who's to say that they're not gonna sell it anyway? Like Jay said. You got the source code for Cyberpunk and maybe Witcher. Yeah, I've heard speculation that they got code for Witcher 3. And what a terrible position to be put in, right? Like, they were already under the microscope for releasing a bad release of Cyberpunk. Just all the controversy surrounding it, and then on top of that, oh, here's some ransomware. I don't actually find it funny. I just laugh a lot. Ooh, finally an evasion ring. Doesn't even make it worth using. What does that person who bought the stolen code gain by attempting to use that code? What they might gain is... Well, for one, they would gain the inside knowledge of what exactly is in the game without having to, like, I don't remember what it's called, but data mine. They won't have to data mine. They'll be able to just... Actually, they would, wouldn't they? Because it's all... They'd still have to go through the code. But at least for like Witcher 3, they would have an early, basically early access to the game, I guess. Releasing an unfinished product is not so crazy. They have to meet a deadline for business purposes, and all the gamers pay to join the beta testing. Yeah, that's true. At the same time, CD Projekt did come under a lot of heat for releasing what amounts to an unfinished game. Like, there's at least one, maybe two cases against them in court, I think currently, based on the state of the game when it came out. Class action lawsuits, primarily in the for the investors. Even. Yeah, crazy counter heals. It really helps against like lots of mobs like this. It kind of dies off with the big boss. I guess I'm gonna go Shield Master because that battle ram is useless against the boss. And hey, guess who I'm talking with right now? Okay. Damage to all. I've got evasion. I don't really need to worry about that. Vampirism. I've got 35% evasion. That's actually really good. My vampirism is 18%. I've got Omicron's technique. Why am I worrying about that? I'm like, haha, ow. Yeah, he's not even really hurting me, is he? No. You just getting it all back mad fast. Hell yeah, that's continue. Ah, sweet. This resource right here is one of those resources that I've only seen drop from the boss. That is the Orb of Afterlife. It says all existence's ability to die. You may find it terrible, but the world wouldn't exist without its fragility and transience. I'm gonna stay real quick. I have it paused, so I should be able to leave. Yes. Vivi, the gaining it all back came down to somersault with 1 in 3. I had evasion at 35%, which is basically 1 in 3 chance to evade. Somersault has 1 in 3 chance to counter when you evade. Plus, I had extra counter. Plus, buckler every time you counter, you regain health. And on top of that, every time I hit, I regain 18% of the damage that I deal. So like, it just came down to every time I hit, which is a lot. I was. What can I say? I'm cautious. I also, you can never really guarantee that you're going to be getting the stuff that you need. Okay, so you start with just the campfire, I believe. You knew I made the right choice before. Thank you. So you start with just the campfire, and then as you play, you wind up being able to build different buildings. These are locked because they're not available in the demo, but as you build more buildings, the area expands, and eventually you wind up with survivors' tents. And I had originally wanted the suburbs because I had hoped that the survivors' tents you could remove with the suburbs, but it turns out that's not true. I'm wondering if supply depot, warehouse, crypt, war camp. Maybe the war camp is where you get housing for the supply tents or whatever. Oh, the refuge. There we go. No. Where would they be? Anyway, I don't know. But yeah, you can upgrade your buildings, and it's yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to say. My man trying to evict survivors of the Lich Apocalypse. No, I'm just trying to move them into better housing. Okay. Better housing where it's more convenient for me, just like any good slumlord. I think this one... Yeah, now I just need the Orb of something to increase that one. I also want to get this one, because the Smith's Forge seems interesting. Okay. Yeah, you also unlock several new cards. Like as you build buildings, you unlock various things. Like the field kitchen here says you unlock the Blood Grove. The Herbalist Hut unlocks a swamp card. Gymnasium unlocks the village, and so like as you expand your camp, you unlock new cards, and as you upgrade your buildings, you unlock new cards as well. And that's basically what I've been working on the last several days, is just getting the resources to unlock buildings, or upgrade buildings rather. Yeah, this is the one that's smaller. Does the loop always look the same? No. The loop is always different. Like last time, the loop had a section over here that was almost circular, but this time it's different. You've got this like nice long straightaway here. Loop is always different. At least in my experience, it's always different. Sometimes it looks similar, but it's usually different. Let's get spiders. Jesus, this is a rough one. You're just blind. No, that's good. You're good. You good. I should have built the nest here with the mountain peak. I think cocoon here, grove, blood grove, and this is going to be one big loop. That's going to go all the way to there. So, Shua. Right? Yeah, sure. You're not blind. You've just seen like one or two loops so far, so you're getting used to it, I guess. Okay. That happened. Is this better? No. I think if I build a battlefield here and a battlefield here, that should give me blood path right here. But that's basically a waste of a battlefield, isn't it? I forgot. I want rocks on the outside. Village over here, right? Let's do here. After the spawns. I keep hitting the mic, and I apologize. It's on my headset, and I have poor spatial recognition around my face. That's quite the place for a goblin camp there, buddy. It's not too noticeable. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. That's important. Level up. buckler, maybe. Headset mics kind of try to account for that stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna go buckler just in case. Leave the second thoughts for later if I happen to get it again. Beacon. Okay. Grove here. I hear you, bud. Yeah, let's do that. Another beacon. Yeah, let's do this. Check my gear. Nothing significantly better, that's for sure. You think the same when Chester rubs up on your mic, but apparently it's not too noticeable either. Yeah, I don't ever really hear Chester rub up on your mic. Okay. Rocks. Beacon. Oh, this is a rough spot. I should have saved this spot for a beacon. Better shield. And same regen. And just plain old better ring. Better weapon. Level up. Dominant mass, always nice. Just gain 2 damage. Blood Grove. Grove. Let's do that. Mountain. Let's do that. And an evasion ring. Very nice. Better weapon or armor. Suburbs. Mountains. Plus evasion, not so good. Okay. Counter, regen, defense. I don't have counter, so that would be good to have because I've got buckler. More rocks on the outside. Tiny bit more counter. Damage to all, that's good. Lose a little regen per sec, but that's fine. The more I can counter, the better. Somersault? No. Shield Master, I guess, is what I'm going to take. If you're trying to get base, like regular supplies to upgrade your stuff, at the start, supplies is good to have. And I mean to be saying regular resources. In the demo, it leaves half of your stuff at the camp when passing through the campfire tile. Suburbs. Defense, vampirism. More damage by quite a bit. I lose 6 evasion. I'm not particularly in an evasion build right now. The vampirism would be good though. And of course I get rid of the evasion just before I hit this guy. I would lose my counter. Gain that. Then I'm going to keep that. Okay. There and here, right? Yeah, that would just force them to go there. Although it wouldn't really matter because I have the cocoon on the other side, spawning stuff here too. I think a second village here might be best, because I can put a cocoon there, get the max out of both of these tiles. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Montaigne. There we go. I think I should probably just put a rock here. Call that good. I think this is going to be the last beacon I place. Although, well, that covers just about all of that. I guess that's not the last beacon I'm going to place. Boatloads of gear. I guess there's a village here. More mountains. Take that. Counter vampirism. Okay, they stay the same. Only difference is attack speed and damage to all. I think damage to all, I would lose evasion. Let's not lose evasion, but I'll hold on to that. Nas71 says, evening, this game hits so many spots, amazing, can't wait till March 4th. I agree, Nas, and welcome to the Bear's Den. This game is just so good. I never knew I needed a game in my life until this game. I saw the demo, I played the demo. That's a big hit in damage. I don't think I'm gonna take that. Oh wow, that's a lot of loot. Evasion, that's what I want. I'd rather lose that. Holy wow, that's a lot of vampirism just gone. Is this the one I want to keep? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I want to keep. Vivi says, I'll probably play the demo later tonight. You gonna be streaming later? Rock. Grove. That doesn't work. I guess that's like a Nightbot thing. Yeah, found this game by chance, now as you say. Didn't know I needed a game more than this. Yeah. Do I have Moobot? I do not. I have Nightbot for the moment. I haven't looked into Moobot. Omicron. I think Omicron is the play here. Yep. Moobot, your Twitch bot for 2021 for free. Suburbs. I think here. Both work. You just got to go to the site, check out the preset commands again. Yeah. It's entirely possible that I could also just make the commands in Nightbot. I haven't really put the time in to figure that out. I've been mostly just hanging out on stream all day, playing games without putting any work into the stream. I'm gonna have to take a day and do that before too long. But after I fight the Harpy here, it's the best way to do it. Just chill. One thing I might even do is just sit on stream and do work on either off camera or on camera. It'll be a boring stream for people to watch, but I mean, I guess they get to see my process. Working on stream is good. You've been meaning to do that, honestly? Yeah. Damage to all. You can totes help. That would be cool. We should get together at some point and both work on our streams together. Yeah, I just can't get rid of the evasion. Watching someone do work is not that boring. Okay. I appreciate the input. That's actually really helpful. Motivates me to actually do something with the stream instead of just play games. Which, I mean, is also fun. Vivi, if you want to send me a message on Discord or something, like when you plan on having like a next day off or something. Ooh, that was unexpected. I can do this. Doing it live, you can get more ideas and stuff. That's actually a really good point. This may be a quick end to the run. We'll see. Actually, I think I've got Omicron's tech. Yeah, I've got Omicron, so I should be okay. I think probably just jack up the counter and evasion and vampirism. I got vampirism and counter and vampirism, defense and vampirism. And it's this evasion, attack speed, damage to all. I'm gonna be putting that on. It's the shield, attack speed, and vampirisms. Okay, so Vivi hardly schedules anything. I'm pretty much always free. Not sure about tonight. Thursday's like the only day I can chill with my brother Matt. Okay. Yeah, I'll be. Today's Thursday. Okay. I'll be. Yeah, I'll be around often. I don't work, so this is essentially what I do with my day. I don't work for health reasons, for those of you wondering. I like the counter and evasion, I'll take that. J Omega Lol B. streaming is kind of work, right? I guess you could say that. Well, for the last 3 years, I haven't held down a job because I have back issues, and I'm pretty much only qualified for jobs that stand, and it exacerbates my back problems. Plus, I have neurocognitive things that are difficult to deal with at times. Sort of hard being sort of hard streaming, being creative and stuff. Yeah. So basically what I've started doing is what you see on stream is essentially what I'm doing all day long already. I'm just talking while I'm doing it now. And that's it. There's no secret to what I do with my day. This is pretty much it. Ooh, this may not go well. Hold on. What am I thinking? Do that. Put this on. So why not try and get paid while doing it? Yeah. Counter evasion. Wait. I want the evasion. Counter vampirism. Counter vampirism. Defense vampirism. I'm now at 27% counter. I could go up to 32. I think that's 32. Yeah. I would lose all my evasion. I don't want to lose all my evasion. Okay, this is a lot better. Look at Carnage, not plugging or anything, but streaming is his job and getting good deals doing it. I may or may not look at Carnage. I know there's plenty of people who make money, at least for this, like the side streaming. And it's been something that I've kind of wanted to do for a while already. I just haven't really, I guess you could say, worked up the courage to take that leap. I'm going to be right back. I need to use the restroom. I've been drinking too much liquid. And by drinking too much, I mean just the right amount. So I'm gonna be back shortly. I will see you momentarily. All right, I'm back. I just got caught up on the chat. I understand that some people might feel it might be worth my time to go pursue other avenues of income. But I honestly haven't had a job in the last 3 years, and with my issues, it's not likely I'm going to be getting a job anytime soon. So this is as close to a job that I'm going to have, really. If it's not within my my routines, it's increasingly more likely that it's not gonna happen, you know. So this is in part to like get me to be more social. It's also in part to maybe get some sort of revenue stream going. And in more in part, it's a way to do something I've wanted to explore for a while. And I'm not expecting to make any money off of this at all. This is purely I'm already doing what I'm doing on stream. I'm just doing it now. So that's my thought. I think I'm going to try something different. Only caught the tail end of this chat that it's unlikely I'm going to find work and more social. Hope you're all right, my guy. Yeah, I've been out of employment for the last 3 years. I'll give you guys a bit of a rundown on my history. When I was working, I was assistant manager to a store, and doing that work, I was on my feet all day long, every day, 8 hours a day for 40 or more hours a week. And that essentially destroyed my back. I have had several MRIs where it shows degenerative disc disease, and by the end of my employment with that job, I had the ability to be on my feet for maybe 2 to 5 minutes before pain started to set in. And by the time I was standing for, I'd say, an hour or 2 hours, it was unbearable. And I had to work 8 hours on my feet. So I basically, I'm not sure of the term, but like, not brute force, not grunt work, like, was being bullheaded, I guess, and just working through it. I was offered surgery as an option, but the chances were 50-50 that I would get better or get worse. And in my experience, things only get worse. So I decided not to take those chances. And so I had some issues with work because of I would use CBD to attempt to curb the pain. Didn't exactly help, but I had hoped. And the employer had a policy for no cannabis or cannabinoid products on the property. So they basically sent me home for, I think, however long I could get a doctor's note stating specifically that I was prescribed CBD to take at work. And it took 3 attempts, 3 notes from the doctor in order for them to finally accept one. And that took a course of, I think, 2 months. By the end of that, I was fairly depressed, and it turned out that returning back to work didn't make, or that time off made my back feel a little better. Returning back to work didn't make it feel better. It only made it feel worse. Within, I'd say 3 weeks, I had re-injured my back again. And I actually looked at my medical records recently. And over the course of a year, I injured my back 4 times. And at this point, I was pretty well depressed, and I tried to go on to FMLA, Family Medical Leave Act, and I got myself onto the specific one where you can work, but you have the option to be like, I can't work today. I need to go home because I'm not feeling good, essentially. But my employer apparently, quote unquote apparently, misconstrued that as he can't be put on the schedule whatsoever. So, being depressed, I didn't reach out to figure out what was going on. And having the history that we had, the employer didn't reach out to me for whatever reason to be like, hey, what's going on? Until, actually, I take that back. They did reach out. I was just so depressed, I wasn't answering calls. I wasn't checking voicemails for, let's see, this happened, I went home in November, Thanksgiving weekend. I didn't feel good enough to make a call until February. And by that time, my depression had just hit rock bottom. So it turned out I was fired like a month ago. And not like a month ago this year, but in the timeline, I had been fired a month prior to calling. And that kind of spiraled me even further. And I just, I tried getting back to work. My wife tried getting me back to work, and it just didn't work out. I tried doing substitute teaching, and I was unable to like check the website daily and be available for jobs. And that's essentially where we're at right now. Is I'm unable to be reliable for work, and with the state of my cognitive problems, it's essentially been going downhill. And my wife can testify to this, that my ability to think clearly and concisely over time, if I've been working, is not good. And I've actually been noticing it on like live on stream. You might notice that I start to slur my words. You might notice that it takes me a while to get my words out and to think. When I'm telling you that my brain is mush, it really is mush. I'm having a hard time thinking straight and like making clear thoughts. And so it's possible that I could get work, but it's impossible for me to keep that work based on the state of my health. And to top all of that off, around the time that my wife and I moved to where we are now, this general area, we moved away from all of our friends and family. So we essentially cut ties with everyone we knew and loved, and all of our social networks had been left behind. So it was just the two of us, and we wound up not being able to be as social as we'd like, and that kind of fueled a part of that depression as well. So it's really, really multifaceted, and there's just a lot behind the scenes going into me not working for the last 3 years. And believe me, we've tried, and we've tried multiple times, and unfortunately just hasn't worked out. So I figured I'm gaming, streaming can be a potential source of income, even if it's like $1. $1's more than nothing. $1 could go towards a game that I want to buy. It could relieve the burden of supporting my hobbies that my wife currently supports. It would relieve my wife's mental load, at least a little bit, because I'm not really able to help her out a whole lot money wise, and this might be something, you know. So that's a really long story to tell, but that's my experience, and it's what I've been through over probably the last 6 years at this point. Or $20, that's a pizza. You're right, Vivi. Yeah, so it can, even if it's not a real full-time job, it's something. It's better than nothing. It gets me to be a bit more social. It gets me interacting with people. It might wind up giving us, hey, Nas, thanks for following. You just joined the Cub crew, where all the cool Cubs are. So yeah, it's streaming is less of an attempt to find a real good source of income, and more of a oh man, Nas, you haven't heard the beginning of it. That's just the last 5 years. The rest of my life is just as bad. But yeah, streaming is just, I figured I'm already gaming. I have some free time. I have all the free time in the world. I might as well finally, I guess you could say, put up or shut up and start streaming. So that's where I've been the last, I guess, week now. And thank you for listening. I hope I didn't scare too many people away. And yeah, talk about rough times. Yeah, being social is good because it's a little hard to physically right now. Yeah, especially with COVID. I guess I should also say I've been diagnosed with MS, multiple sclerosis. This happened in 2016, the year after my wife and I married. Talk about tough times, huh? And then the journey with the meds for that has been rough. But we've finally got me onto something where I don't feel like crap, and I don't have to really worry about forgetting to take it, or worry about whether I forgot to take it. But the only issue with this medicine is that it makes me immunocompromised. So I call myself medically immunocompromised, meaning if I get sick, there's more likelihood that it's going to take longer for me to recover, and as a result, I'm more likely to get worse before I get better. And this is actually one of those things that causes most, maybe not most, but a lot of deaths with MS is just like secondary complications. And being immunocompromised is one of those things. Axel says, I've been there before. Out of work for a few years can leave you feeling awful and depressed. Yeah, man. I think it's fantastic you've kept your head above water and trying to be proactive. I'm sorry about your back. It's an awful physical health to be so debilitating and depressing and affect mental health. You seem like a very chill guy with a good head on your shoulders. I really hope your proactivity pays off and things get better. Thanks, man. Yeah, my wife does too. Axel continues, negative interactions and thoughts will feed more of the same ilk, and small steps of positive proactivity will feed more positive thoughts and even less than the negative. Eventually, you can get to a positive reinforcement loop and things will be infinitely easier. I really hope things get better, brother. Thanks again. I really appreciate that. And then he continues, I'm not saying that you're not, but ensure you're as much of a rock for your partner as you can be, and that you can take time to take care of her too. The more you help her, the more you can help yourself or even each other. That is absolutely key. And I try. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but my wife got some bad news, and I'm not going to go into much detail about it. But I stopped the stream once she told me over like text message, and I went over to her to make sure that I could like give her as best of a hug as I can, because on top of all of the COVID crap that's been going on, we've also been social distancing ever since the school year started, because she works with children who are part of families who may or may not believe that masks work or that washing hands work and so on and so forth. So she doesn't want to contract the disease and accidentally kill me. So we've been doing our best to stay at least several feet apart from each other whenever possible. She's been sleeping in the other room since September, maybe late August last year. When she gets home, she showers every day. Just all kinds of different things to make sure that she's doing every single thing she can to prevent her from bringing the disease into the house and spreading it to me. She's also been wearing a mask inside the home, even though like tons of people are like, why even bother? It's not like you're going to give it to him. She doesn't want to take that chance. I know, Vivi. Back to being a rock for my partner. She's amazing, Axel. I talk about hitting the jackpot. The day we met, we were just bonded, and there was no going back from that. I hit the jackpot meeting her, and she feels the same way. Even though we've been through as much crap as we've been through, together and apart, we both feel like we just hit the lottery when we met each other. And I'm not going to say it was love at first sight, but it was love at first sight. Thank you, Vivi. I agree. I think that we're a cute couple. We are an extremely weird couple, too. You hope she's okay? She's coping as best as she can. She's got an appointment next week to learn more, and after that appointment we should hopefully get more information as to whether it's good or bad, or rather not bad or bad. That's, I don't know if there's being a rock for my partner, that's where I was at. I do what I can around the house without putting myself in too much pain, because even now, essentially being on my ass for 3 years, it still hurts to be on my feet. It doesn't take long for my back to start feeling like I'm being bent over backwards so that the back of my head touches my heels. And that's what it feels like, by the way, when I'm in pain from being on my feet. And so, that's not to. I'm not trying to tell Passion for Jaywalking that he should feel bad for saying anything, any of what he said. This is just my story, and this is my response to what he had to say. And this isn't to try to like get sympathy or pity or whatever. This is just, this is me. I'm kind of like an open, honest guy, and I try to keep that going forward. I guess you could say. I'm not thinking very well. He was looking out for me, saying I deserve what I want. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought he was trying to suggest I should just go get a job. Don't want to put words in his mouth. I hear you. I also don't want to put words in his mouth either, so that's that. But yeah, I do try to. I am actually my wife's rock. Whenever she is feeling bad, I generally have the ability to make her feel better somehow. Doesn't always work, but it does. I tried to convince her to stay home from work today, but she just wasn't having it. And today, she had a fairly bad. Excuse me, I got something in my throat. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Minor coughing fit over. I suggested that she take the day off tomorrow, and she's like, I think you're right. Probably begrudgingly too. But yeah, I try to keep her grounded. She tries to make sure that I'm not being too extra, even though that's basically all I am. And yeah, we have a really good relationship. We both feel that way, and I think that's all I have to say on that. Thank you for listening to my half-hour long diatribe on my life. I think I lost like 7 viewers over the course of that, but that's okay. Let's get on with some more Loop Hero. Thank you for listening. And thanks for the support. I do appreciate that. Thank you for sharing. I'm not outweighing your current situation, but it's more frustrating knowing how little the schools care about the virus. Yeah, man. My wife's school has had... Well, not necessarily her school, but her district has had at least several cases of the COVID within the district, and they haven't really done anything about it. Doesn't matter if a teacher's sick, you stay home. Yeah. Actually, it's not that they haven't done anything about it. They just have... they haven't closed down schools or, tried to keep... I mean, they have tried to keep people from giving it to each other. It's disheartening every time we hear that someone in the district has COVID, and there's not really a whole lot of action being taken to minimize exposure. And what we think of as minimizing exposure is going back to remote learning, or put that there, or like shutting down completely. Because like back when COVID first started, the rate of infection was much lower than it is these days, and it's already a deadly virus. And there's people, there's teachers, there's people, there's parents, there's grandparents and everything in the districts who are immunocompromised or who are at higher risk, and it's disheartening for both of us to hear that there's school boards just aren't taking as much action as we might feel they should or could. And at the same time, I understand that the school boards have an obligation to the parents to keep the schools open so that they can be able to be gainfully employed and whatnot. But at the same time, we want me to be healthy, and it's hard to be healthy if I happen to catch it. I guess that I'm not sure exactly what point I'm trying to make. That is a shield, holy moly. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that beacon. It's 4. I think the best I can do at this point is 4. Yeah, I think that's a good play. Doesn't that matter if a teacher's sick? You stay home. Kids have 0 immune systems. That's not exactly true. Kids do have immune systems. They're just still, I guess you could say, growing. Still becoming more immune. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is I'm trying to say there. My brain is mush. Keep that evasion, although that's a lot of damage. Keep that evasion. More evasion, sure. It's a 1 in 5 every 5 hits. You know, just not fully developed yet, yeah. But still, yeah, I get it. Kids catch all kinds of fun things. Article of protection, let's do that. Going to culinary class, they kept stressing kids and elders gotta be careful around. Yeah, dude. At my last job, we had food safety training, and that was just germs in general was huge. Gotta wash all the time. Caught scabies once when you were a kid. That wasn't fun. I've heard of scabies, but I have no idea what that is. Apparently it can only be contracted person to person. No idea though, because no one knew you had it. Interesting. The plot thickens. It's awful little mites that live under your skin eating at you. Oh god. Oh god, that sounds terrible. Incredibly itchy, felt like a pariah. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, illness in general has a depressing effect on the body. I'm pretty sure this is a scientifically proven fact. Vampirism. Yeah, like when a human body contracts illness, it also caught another weird thing when you were a kid. No one knows what it was though. Hey, same. Got all these bumps all over your skin and hand, even your palms, but not your face and feet, the soles, everything. Interesting. My brother and I actually both had mysterious illnesses when we were younger. When I was younger, they were very itchy and large. Oof. Oof. When I was younger, I would get these rings, these red rings on my thighs, and I would feel fine for a couple days, and then after a short period of time, I would feel really sick, like fever, aches, chills, the whole 9 yards. My mom had me go to the hospital. We had an appointment. We got me checked up. They did some blood work. They couldn't figure out what it was. So they basically just said, this seems like strep. Yeah, they thought it was ringworm, actually. But it wasn't consistent. It wasn't super consistent with ringworm. They're like, it's not ringworm, but here's some antibiotics. Maybe that'll make you feel better. And it did, but then it happened again the next year. Richard Zedlius. Yo, what up? What up, Richard Zedlius? Welcome to the Bear's Den. We're here talking about mysterious illnesses that we had as kids, and I'm playing Loop Hero. Vivi said, Nas said, yeah, I had a bad case of chickenpox when I was a kid. Still have some scars today. Yeah, that's not a fun disease. I had chickenpox when I was a kid too. Thankfully, I got it when I was a kid, so that I didn't have to worry about getting chickenpox now. Words. Because I hear adult chickenpox is the worst. Could get nasty when you're older. Oh yeah, Axel was just talking about that. Lily says your mom told you had chickenpox when you were little, but you don't remember it, nor do you have scars. I had chickenpox when I was younger, and I don't have scars myself. So maybe I should go to a pox party soon. I do not suggest that, man. I wholeheartedly suggest you stay away from it as much as possible. Like, if you hear a friend of a friend of a friend's kid has it, stay away. I don't know what it's like to get adult pox, but I don't wish that on anyone. Holy nos, you had it under your eyelids? Jeez. I can't imagine how bad that was. Your kids will get it soon enough, no doubt. Oh no. That's rough. I'm tempted to take Blade of Dawn, but I'm also really tempted by Buckler. What do you guys think? And Siscaris. Oh yeah, I don't blame you there. Buckler? Buckler, you got it. Alright. It may never come into use, but I have the Buckler just in case. Buckler counter wins. Hey, Ruben Lude. Welcome to the Bears Den. Where all my viewers are Cubs. And the cool Cubs follow. And they get to join the Cub crew. Spam the meadows for heals. I don't have meadows, actually. I replaced the suburbs for meadows. Or I replaced meadows with suburbs. Twitch is glitching on you, Vivi. Is it doing that thing where the audio will jump backwards once or twice and then suddenly jump forwards a minute later? Stream has been solid for you. Stopped the video. Almost thought your stream died. Oh, that sucks. I've had that happen too. I think I want to keep that evasion. Saltmeister, hello. Welcome to the Bears Den. We build everything in the demo. What in the world are suburbs? Suburbs are... you upgrade the gymnasium to unlock them. Saltmeister, these are suburbs, and when you get suburbs into a plus shape, so like you get the center, you get 1, 2, 3, and 4, that unlocks towns, yeah. And it gives bonus XP, and the more that you put down, the more XP you get. You unlock the suburbs by upgrading the gymnasium. And in order to upgrade the gymnasium, you have to fight the boss, because the boss drops the gear that you need. Or not the gear, the resources that you need. Specifically orbs. So I've actually spent the last 3 days doing boss runs to get the orbs to unlock the suburbs. Primarily because I'm interested in... I put this in the wrong spot. Primarily because I'm interested in... I was interested in learning what the suburbs were exactly. Sure. But now that I have them, I'm extremely glad that I have them. Why is some of my gear cracked? That's a good question. Someone else noticed it on stream. You're talking about this stuff right here, right? The gauntlet and the belt. I really don't know. Less damage, more attack speed. I can hypothesize and just make guesses that in the full version, at some point, you will unlock... Yeah, you can see that there's a crack through... Oh, maybe you do need to repair it. I'm not sure. But you can see that there's a crack through this tile right here, and you can see a crack through this tile right here, the gauntlet and the belt. I have never seen a gauntlet, nor have I ever seen a belt in any of my playthroughs. So I'm guessing that Nos could be right, and that you need to repair it. And I'm also guessing that it's possible that I've unlocked something in in the camp that in the full version would allow me to wear the gauntlet in the belt. True Raven Omega, welcome to the Bear's Den. Says, I've been farming liches for days and still haven't got any of those rare resources. Yeah, it's taken me 3 days to get. I think I got probably close to 6 or 8 over 3 days. They're fairly rare. Vivi asks, broken equipment, they got durability? I don't believe they got durability. I haven't seen either of these pop up in the equipment at all in any of my runs. And I don't believe my limbs can break, unless that's something in the full version. And Richard Zedius, I am also looking forward to Thursday when all will be revealed. Grove here. Spy there. The suburbs will increase the experience gained from killing enemies by 1. And if you put them in a plus shape pattern, so 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, it unlocks the town. It upgrades the buildings to a town, which increases the experience gained from killing enemies by 2. And you can see over here that I have 19 bonus experience from every kill I make. And that, if you have the leveling ability unlocked, will allow you to level faster and gain traits faster, which is, in my opinion, OP. Not like OP in a bad way, OP in the best of ways. People have asked in the past why I only used rock to make the mountain peak here. That is because, and I've done the math today, with if you use just rocks versus just mountains, there's a difference. If you use just mountains, it gives you 120 XP total, or hit points total. If you use just the rocks, you get 66 hit points total for a 3x3, and upgrading to the mountain peak gains you an additional 54 hit points, basically for free. So you're putting 66 hit points worth of tiles down, and you're getting 54 for free. How do you get the True Raven Omega asked what the suburbs do? I think I said that they give you experience. Also, how do you get the clearer text? You go to the options, and you go to, I believe, language select. Then you choose pixel fonts. And then you can do high resolution fonts to make them clearer. Yeah, I tend to like to go through settings and see what I can mess with before I do much. And that was one of the very first things that I found and switched to, because that's disgusting. It's so hard to read. That is much easier on the eyes. Better shield. No. Oh, mountain. Suburbs. More levels. Skilled armor is OP. Armor is increased by 1 after every loop, and that is retroactive. So I have 26 defense. Defense is armor. When I take this ability, I'm going to get an additional 6 for a total of 32. Check this out. 26 defense right here. 32 defense now. And that works extremely well with another ability. Shieldmaster's not bad. I like to have the defense because that means you take less damage. At the same point, or at the same time, while I'm also building in hopes that I can unlock another ability that increases damage by 20% of defense. So for every 5 loops you make, that's a full extra damage that you deal. Shieldmaster is good. It only applies to the target that you're attacking, though. So if you happen to have like a full board of enemies, it only applies to the one you're attacking. Evasion is king. Shieldmaster plus somersault plus article of protection equals evasion chonk. Okay. Somersault, article of protection. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I prefer to go somersault, buckler, and article of protection. Buckler is just pure heals, like no matter how you split it. Are available abilities determined by tiles? Are you, Richard? Are you talking about like these traits? Welcome back, Kuvwin. I am back. Thank you for telling us very forcefully that you're back. Richard says yes. No, I believe that these traits are determined. They're just randomly available when you level up, and I think you begin leveling up after you unlock the forge, the smithy rather. I think. I'm not entirely sure about that. I would have to go back to camp to find out. When is the game being released? Asks 10213. A week from today. I believe it is March 4th. Yes, March 4th is when that game releases. True Raven Omega says the abilities, however, are determined by class. Yes, absolutely. The warrior has different abilities than the rogue, who has different abilities than the necromancer. It's when you unlock village, I think. That's possible, Richard. You killed the boss, Kuvwin? Congratulations. Did you have a specific build that did it? Counter vampirism. That's really tempting to take. 52% evasion. Hell to the yeah. Isn't evasion amazing? 30% vamp. There you go. Yeah, it's just so nice having evasion and vampirism together. Like, you can't hit me, but I'm healing while I'm hitting you. I'm holding on to this. Oh, I've had people ask previously how I move items around in the inventory. I'm clicking and holding, and then I'm moving. You can also just click without holding, and it doesn't move. So click and hold is moving things around in the inventory. It took me like several days after I forgot how to do it to remember. The first time True Raven Omega punched the Lich was when your village stacking, effectively fighting the Lich with its strongest buff times 6. Oof! Big oof. What I do is I try to build around the camp as much as possible to avoid spawning any of the Lich's buildings. Which reminds me, I need to slow down on mountains and suburbs. I have no Bloodgrove. I haven't been getting great draws, nor have I been getting all the stuff I need. Except I've been just playing it elsewhere. What I really want is another battlefield to place right here. Although I might be able to place it here and still get the thing here. But it's less optimal because I don't get the second treasure chest. I think I'll place some suburbs and call it good for the moment. Just stockpile rocks and mountains. True Raven Omega. Oh, you had no Bloodgrove when you first time you killed the Lich. Yeah, it's hard without. It's not hard without the Bloodgrove. It's just you have less opportunity to get the good gear because you don't wind up fighting the blood golems or the flesh golems. Defense, regen per sec. That kind of sucks. But I'm starting to spawn the flesh golems, so that should take care of my gear issues before too long. There's that. Now I think I want 3 spiders' nests. Although I could potentially put a Bloodgrove here. I only get the stuff from those 2 though. Regen, vampirism. Although with this build I could probably trounce the with Article and the Buckler. Maybe. I don't know. Keep that. Magic damage, regen per second. Less damage, attack speed, defense. I'll take this. I want the vampirism. Since I don't have evasion, I want counter because that's going to heal me. Time for you to punch the Lich again. I wish you the best of luck. And I hope that you get all the resources you want. If I put Bloodgrove adjacent to the other Bloodgrove by the camp, it will eat the Lich at 20? Yes. However, I will also take damage during that fight. And while I'm okay with taking damage, I just don't want to chance it because the more damage I take, the better it is for the Lich. So I think what I'm going to do is wait until I get, I guess, either battlefields or spiders' cocoons. Evasion and vampirism, exactly what I want. Regen per sec, vampirism. Damage, defense, counter. It's the same level. More hit points. By like 60, maybe. Gain defense. This doesn't do me as much good as I might like. I think I'm just gonna finish off this set of suburbs and call it good for a bit. Cocoon 1. Right there. I should have put the blood grove here. That's fine. Counter. More damage. Gain a lot of counter. Hey, thanks for the follow, Richard Zithius. You've just joined the Cub crew, where all the cool Cubs are. And I fully accept if you want to unfollow for me saying that. It is pretty ridiculous. That is a rather large buff to damage. I'm going to take it. Because the counter also does healing. Defense counter. Okay, I think I'm good for the moment. You'll allow it. Thank you for graciously allowing me that. I do appreciate it. If I ever get to the point where I can have subs, subs will be part of the Grizzly Gang. I don't know if you've noticed a theme here, but there's a bear thing going on. Pirate Metal Troy, welcome to the Bear's Den. Said I don't think the suburbs were unlockable in the demo. Yeah. It just takes forever to get the resources to unlock them. Okay. Water Bear Warriors. Water Bear makes me think of... those are like microscopic creatures, right? Water bears? Polar bear pack? I like the polar bear pack. Damn, those microscopic things. Yeah, water bears are pretty cool, yo. I don't know why I'm looking at those. I think I was trying to figure out which one I might want, if I want any. No. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, no more damage there. Okay. Yeah, water bears are badass, yo. They're super cool. Actually, blood growth here, because... What's my highest loop? Off camera last night, I got to 60-something. That was using... I had more cards in my deck, but that was using only suburbs. I was trying to do a village-only run loop. So I was trying to put as many villages as I could on there. I had Chrono Crystals to summon more slimes. I had temporal beacons to speed up time inside while I was running the loop, and I had normal beacons to just make me go faster and fight faster. And I got up to 60 something before I decided to test another viewer's theory about gargoyles potentially spawning good loot. And it was a mistake because the gargoyle just trounced me. Villages are spooky as hell. They make fleshy boys way too tanky. I'm not sure what you mean. Can you explain the green dots in the cards? Is it how much they add to the lithometer? No, actually, this is a really cool system. So we have empty circles, we have half circles, and we have full circles. I'm going to pull out an empty circle, and you can see that it can go anywhere out in the darkness away from the paths. 1 tile away specifically. Or it can go kitty corner to a tile. So these go out into the void, or what I think is called the void. Then you have the half circles. Those can go right next to the paths. They cannot go kitty corner. You can see that right here. But any tile next to the path, these things can go onto. And then you have the full circles. Those go specifically on the paths. And if you're playing along, or if you have played, you might notice that the Oblivion card has all 3 of the circles on the tile itself, or on the card itself. That's because the Oblivion card can affect anything on the map. So these go, these go anywhere in the void. These go next to the wastelands or other cards that are on the wastelands, and these go on the wastelands. I hope I did an okay job in explaining. More counter, more, okay. Hold and drag, there we go. Defense and counter. Flesh golems, village quests, make a... Oh, yeah, Troy. Yeah, those are beefy when they have quests. Village quests make a random monster have more health and do more damage. When this happens to a flesh golem from the Blood Grove, they get really tanky and do too much damage. Eventually, on very high loops, they're completely unmanageable. Yeah, just about. So the goal is for at least for me, the goal is to get out of this loop within probably the next, or out of this run within the next like loop or 2. I've fought these guys up to I think level or loop 20 or further, but they definitely hit extremely hard at that point. True story. I actually on my I did a suburbs only run yesterday, and that was extremely fun, and actually rather sustainable. You can do suburbs only for quite some time, and be able to do it on just the gear that you find off of the slimes. You don't get a lot of good gear, but you get enough decent gear. The slime loot boss attempt was hilarious. I know. You may not survive the boss if you just do suburbs only. You'll definitely want to clear the area around the camp. You died on loop 90 to a village quest flesh golem. Tried flesh golems again without villages and got to wave 126. Died to blood clots because you couldn't find enough magic damage. Hey, Shant. Welcome to the Bear's Den. You just got home from work? I hope it was a good day. Yeah, yeah, the flash golem, it's really like a give and take with the flash golems. I think I don't need that. This one's good though. Evasion. Yeah, flash golems are kind of like a give and take. You either have to deal with their massive damage output, but they have really great drops, which is the number one reason why I'm running with them on this type of run. I'm only trying to hit the boss. I'm not trying to go much further until I'm doing fun runs, which actually I think I might start doing now that I've done several runs on the bosses today. I might try a Suburbs Village only run with found gear and whatnot. I don't believe I want to try going for the empty treasuries. Time zones are weird. You're going to bed. Gotta work tomorrow from Denmark. Hey, thanks for checking us out. I hope you have good sleep. Oh, you said going to bed soon. That doesn't mean you're going to bed now. Have I watched other streamers that have access to the full release of Loop Hero? Yes and no. I watched McQueeb do... he got a full version... oh, damn. I watched McQueeb just after he got his full version. And I watched that one for probably... an hour or so before I got the itch to play myself and stopped being able to follow along. He was going for a rogue build, which was really quite interesting. But I haven't found anything, or I haven't watched anyone else play the full unlocked version. Is there a particularly effective strat that I've found so far? Generally, what I try to do is I try to build towards evasion and vampirism together whenever possible. That just seems to be the best strategy that I've seen regarding gear, anyway. For like traits and buildings and whatnot, I think that depends on your goals for the run. Spiders, thank you for seeing that. Okay. Suburbs. Regarding like buildings, now that I've unlocked Suburbs, I 100% encourage everyone to unlock Suburbs as soon as possible. Having those has significantly sped up my my runs. Like, there's no comparison between now and what I was doing before. I'm getting to the boss with more levels and more traits, meaning I'm getting to the boss with a lot more like buffer between living and dying. So like I'm going to... Oh god. Let's see what the best weapon here is. Trash. I'm gonna keep this one. It's more defense. I kind of don't need the... Yeah, I don't need the vampirism. No. Defense evasion. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's my evasion build right there. And that's what I'll equip right before I get to the boss. Regarding traits and whatnot, that really depends on like what you want to do and what you get. You've never been able to make evasion work. You've always had to force counter vamp early. Yeah, it's kind of like a really fine balance between. Sure, I'll get that just in case. Then we have to damage all magic damage and attack speed using a stun perk. Attack speed. Only issue I have with attack speed is that it's on a cooldown. I'll show you in the next combat what I'm talking about. Grove doesn't really matter because it's not going to proc. Let's get to the boss faster. Alright. So you see just underneath the health bar, there's... Yeah, I want attack speed's buff too. So just underneath the health bar, there's a blue bar that counts down your attack, and beneath that there's a gray bar. When I attack, you'll see that it goes down. I just attacked, it went down. When that reaches the bottom, that'll turn orange, and it'll slowly count back up. If you have enough attack speed and you're fighting, like, with 4 mobs, it doesn't really affect you, but if you have a lot of attack speed and you're fighting 1 mob, you might find that it's just taking forever. I might have that backwards too. My brain is mush. I'm actually going to open... I went into the files and I checked out some of the information. Stamina. That gray bar is your stamina. You have, according to the variables.ini file that you can find in your Loop Hero folder, you have a stamina base of 100. You regenerate 15 stamina per second. Every time you attack, you lose 25 stamina. Every time you evade, you lose 10 stamina. Anytime you get hit, you regain 10 stamina. Yes, that is a stamina mechanic. And you can find that in the variables.ini file in the Loop Hero folder. It's right there. You can open it with Notepad. What happens at 0 stamina? As I said, your counter will turn orange, and it'll just really slowly start coming back up. And I think I didn't mention that you attack at a really slow rate after that point. I almost lost all my evasion stuff because I was not paying attention. 12 evasion. Okay, let's put that there. 9 evasion. 10. Defense, counter. Ooh. I think I'll take that. Get hit, regain stamina, start Heroes of Damascus. Absolutely. Evasion, counter. Ooh. Less hit points though, so not as valuable. Interesting, I don't recall being overly affected by that, and I had 1,100% attack speed on my opponent's run. This was I was told that this was an update as of like just a couple days ago. So yeah, they're still working on the game and sending out updates. So if your run was like a week ago, that might be why. Evasion and vampirism on the ring. You haven't played in a week yet? Yeah, that would do it. Evasion 17. I want the magic damage and damage to all. Where am I? I am here. Boss is here. Okay. If I'm lucky, I might even get another level before I get to the boss. If I'm lucky, though. Nice. Might as well. It might spawn a new mob. Sure, why not? And just for kicks and giggles, yeah. Don't mind my squeaky chair. It protests under my weight. The 10 sword. Sure, I'll put that on. I've been kind of trying to keep my counter up. Also, welcome to the Bear's Den, Chicken Man 623. We are playing Loop Hero today. As you've probably seen. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna commit. 44 evasion, 10% vampirism, 8% counter. That's spicy. Let's get a heal in here. Waste that coming out on me. There we go. Yeah, okay. Balance your best in the corner. Damage to all, evasion, attack speed, damage to all. I want that counter. I've been trying to keep counter up because I forgot the buckler. Oh wow, that was a lot of drops. That was not bad. Suburbs. I don't think it's gonna matter. More max health. More max health. Oh, I should have been doing this here. Village. Yeah, sure. Okay. I should check these. Counter vampirism. Counter evasion. Ooh. Yes, immediately take that. 21% counter. lose a bunch of damage. But this actually might be worth taking, never mind. You know what? I have Omicron. I'm just gonna do it. For no reason, suburbs. Hello, boss. And that boss is down without really much effort. Okay. So that's the end of that. No special resources that I want, which is unfortunate. I've been getting bust all day today for those. Okay. So we're going to do village and suburbs right now. This may go on for a while. Yep. That's... I think you might go see what's new. Don't mind if they're trying to disincentivize attack speed builds, as long as other alternatives are there to try. Just nerfing attack speed seems odd while there exists a ring that gives you 600% attack speed. I've yet to see a ring that gives 600% attack speed, honestly. I haven't got to 120 something yet. I've only got to 60. But yeah, that seems like a lot. Okay, I'm gonna actually not run with Watchers. I'm going to take that off, take that off. Yeah, I'm just gonna run Village and Suburbs. I think I'll run Beacons and Chrono Crystals as well. Just to make things go faster and spawn more mobs. Sure. So this is a fun run. Let's see how far I go. I don't want to deal with the Watchers. I don't like those guys. Yeah, I can only imagine that it gets pretty nutty. More suburbs. I want Chrono Crystals. Let's do... If I do this, I can get those. I can get those. There. Yeah, that looks like a decent strat. Yeah, that's actually perfect coverage. Village. Let's start right here and just go all the way around. Oh, if any of you are still around when I end my stream this evening, please remind me to raid. I've been forgetting lately, and I want to try to remember. Rings, counter, damage to all, attack speed. It's 95, 46. Damage to all boosts my damage, so I'll just do that. Oh, and for the record, it's always okay to backseat and mention my loot. I have a terrible habit of not paying attention to what's in my loot. I'm rather easily distracted. Beacon. That's the play there. Better gear. I will do some regen per sec. Get me some healing. Shirt. I should have just looked at those. My haste did not work out for me. Welcome to the Bear's Den, Klinkster. It's not going too bad. I just finished doing boss runs for the day. Now I'm just doing some fun runs. I like evasion. Right now, I don't know if you saw the title. I'm doing suburbs, villages, beacons, and chrono crystals, just to see if I can get the full loop completely full of villages. I tried it last night, and with the temporal towers included, and it got me to 60 runs, and I still had, I think, like 12 to 15 empty spots. My wife might actually get home before I finish this run. So I may have to put it on pause and finish later in the evening. Suburbs. But until then, we are doing a fun run. Oh, I don't have Oblivions in here, so I'm gonna have to be really careful about how many suburbs and whatnot I place down. Regen per sec, let's get more of that. Although, damage to all is kind of tempting. I have a feeling this run is going to end rather quickly. By the way, evasion cap's out at 75. Yeah, I knew that. I learned that, I think, a couple weeks ago. I think I was watching Aliasbot play, and he got max evasion. It was either, yeah, it was Aliasbot. Yeah, he got the 75, and he thought he could get higher, but it was not true. More villages. I might have to spread these out. Let's do that. I need a shield. Yeah, I need a much better shield. Actually, any better shield would be good. More damage would also help. More health might help. Yeah. Oh, suburbs. Yeah, that's like the one downfall to a run like this is like you don't have a lot of great mobs to be fighting, so oh hey, shield, thank you very much. Hey, Broke Little Toe, welcome to the Bear's Den. And Joshuaka, I don't know if you were here earlier, but welcome to the Bear's Den. Welcome back if you were here already. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this on. I was trying to think of like what was on it, look at it, and think about it. I didn't need to do that though. Shield Master. I think that's the play here. Yeah, let's do that. Suburbs. Lots more survivability now. I might even be able to switch that ring out. And I think I'm going to for evasion. Or not evasion, vampirism. Damage and attack speed. I like that. A level 8 armor? That's not bad at all. Throw some groves down. What's this try here? Welcome to the Bears Den, the Great Oswego. We are doing suburbs, villages, beacons, and chrono crystals. This is just a fun run. Just to see if I can get the full loop filled with towns before I need to go. Hint, I don't believe I will be able to. I think my wife should be home before too long, and she's probably going to do working on some food before too long. What I'll do, however, is I will very likely stop the stream when dinner's done, and then restart with like a notification going out. I think when I added the stream info. No? Yeah. I'll go live with a notification when I'm. I think I should go live with a notification. Also, I can notify people in the Discord when I go live as well. So if you're interested in getting notifications, regardless of whether Twitch decides to work, I can post notifications there as well. Welcome back, Vivi. So what exactly do chrono crystals do? You tried using them on vampires and villages, but didn't see if it finished faster? Invalid invite? That should be permanent. Oh, chrono crystals. Let me talk about that first. It doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. So, what'll happen is all these tiles that the blue's touching, when a day passes, it'll check for monsters twice. So, for example, you might see more than one slime pop up in a square, or you might just see a whole lot of slimes pop up in a square. I can leave it like this, and you'll see the difference in the number of slimes on this side as opposed to over here. Yeah. Also, per days, not per loop. Yeah, it's just for the day. So if I said loop, that I didn't mean to. I meant to say day. Also, for things like meadows, if you plant meadows near a chrono crystal, any meadows within the blue area will heal you twice as much at the beginning of the day. So, like if you have a meadow, right? Say this was a meadow. This was a meadow. Normally, meadows heal 3 when they're next to a structure or a rock or a mountain. Next to a chrono crystal, it'll heal 6. Okay, so invalid link. Let me go take care of that. Okay, that's weird. That. Oh, edit. That would be helpful. Shield. Right here. Okay. Magic damage, damage to all, counter, defense. That's not bad. There we go. That's a valid invite. The suburbs. So suburbs will increase the experience gained from killing enemies by 1, and if you place them in a cross or plus sign pattern, so you have 1 in the center and 1 on any side, like north, east, south, west, it will convert into a town, and towns will increase the experience gained from killing enemies by 2. More suburbs. So the next time I place a suburb will be right here, and you'll see that because there's a suburb here, 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 and a town here, when I place a suburb here, this will convert into a town. Okay. That seems nutty. Perks are very strong. Yeah, they are really strong. And they're very nice. Defense, regen, vampirism. I think I'm gonna hold off on this one. Lots of defense, magic damage, damage to all, counter. I think I'm gonna hold off on this as well. This is a good shield, but I want to see what my first trade is before I go into that. Ooh, 26 to 40. That is good. I take that. Start the loop back up. Yeah, traits are really strong. Okay, new day's about to start. You should see somewhere near twice the number of slimes spawn in the blue areas as opposed to here. And I was completely wrong. Counter, regen, attack speed, hit points. I mean, that looks nice, but I think I'm gonna pass for now. The slimes only have a 5% chance of spawning anyway, so it's fairly low. It's a 1 in 5 chance. Or, no. 1 in 20 chance. That is my wife calling. 1 second. I apologize for how loud the that my ringtone is. So things I missed. I'm gonna read through. Suburbs remind you of your time playing Endless Legend in your One City faction in Endless Sprawl Maximum City. I haven't played Endless Legend before. Is it good? And what kind of game is it? That has a lot of defense. I like it. Extra strong Sunstrike, 20% stun, life gain counter are probably your favorite traits. Yeah, I generally like to go with Somersault and Buckler, the one that heals on counters, and I like the one that gives you the half your hit points as bonus like damage to take. I'm gonna go on silent again. I think my wife's just trying to call again. Let's put this somewhere. Sure. Highest loop. My highest loop is like 60 something. Early 60s. Free suburbs. Video games can always be a priority. What happens if you get a 3x3 town? Does it go to T3 city? No, you can see that there's a 3x3 towns here. It just stays as towns. You get sprawling towns. That's all. It's unfortunate because I would really like to see an interaction kind of like the mountains and rocks do for the man, my brain, for the mountain peak. Sony thing is about to happen in 30 minutes. PlayStation thingy video. I don't know what you're talking about, Vivi. Mahjong says rarity system of loop hero is kind of weird. The most OP items are gray rings with 22% or more vamper evasion. Yeah, I think there must be like a point system for items based on rarity, and the like amount of evasion or whatever. Or no, what I'm thinking is the rarity unlocks the number of slots that you can have, and I'm guessing there's like a point base for how much an item can have. So like, yeah, this ring of vampirism is 16%, but the same level of like a I guess what you would call a legendary or epic ring would probably have 9, if that. And yeah, the rings especially are skewed towards that. Each ring specifically has its own. That's not bad. Evasion and vampirism. Each ring, each design of ring has its own, like, the stat that it's primarily going to have. Like, if you see this ring, you're gonna know it's gonna have evasion. And I'll try to show off some of the other rings as I see them. There's a thinner ring with like a little swirl in the center. That's generally evasion. Got a level. This one is damaged. This ring, level 12 ring we just got, is going to be damaged to all. Yeah. Same with this shield. This shield is generally damaged to all. This shield is generally evasion. The armors also have their general like base stats that they have based on the design. Buckler, somersault and buckler are perfect. That's gonna get this thing going for quite some time. That was a misplay right there. Womp womp. Number affects strength of primary stat, color number of stats, yeah. And welcome to the Bears Den Neo avatar. Where everyone who's participating is a cub, and all the cool cubs follow. And when I eventually am able to have subscribers, the subscribers will belong to the Grizzly Gang. And followers are the Cub Crew. Vivi says they call it the state of play. The state of play, where they show off new games or things that are being worked on, PS4 and PS5 stuff. Not expecting anything crazy. Okay, that's interesting. Big Papa Bano Bear. Yeah, basically. And what I was laughing at was Slumlord Bano Smash. Is there anything left to unlock? Yes. I still have... the Smithy's Forge to unlock. I still have... there's several levels to the potion hut that can be unlocked. I think for me there's like 2 more maybe. There's also... I have 3 buildings that still have room to be unlocked. I just can't remember the name of them. Goals. Hell yeah. Some of the materials, I'm guessing, require a large loop number to get. No, beating the boss is all you need to do in order to get the materials. I'm just gonna put this on because it's better than what I'm wearing, like overall. Yes, I originally thought that you needed a large loop number to get the materials in order to unlock, to upgrade buildings. In order to unlock buildings. To unlock buildings in the demo, I don't have anywhere to unlock, but I do have buildings to upgrade. I misunderstood the question that Axel asked. For the Great Oswego, to answer the Great Oswego, I thought that you needed a large loop number to get the orbs. No, you all you have to do is fight the boss and win. I fought the boss like, I think 6 times today, and I didn't get a single orb. No, that's wrong. I got one orb. Yeah, I think it's 1. I went all day yesterday and I didn't... Wait, nope, that's wrong. I think I went all day 2 days ago and I didn't get any orbs. I just had a really... I think it's because when you load the game, you generate a seed, and the seed determines like what kind of unlocks you get or something. Or not unlocks, like what drops and when it drops or whatever. And I didn't get much good. Like, on a normal run, I was getting mostly grays and some blues, maybe some light orange. It was rough. More villages. The only issue with these runs is that the number of villages you get is really numbered. Which I get and I understand, because if you had tons of villagers spawning, that would be kind of annoying. Especially when you want other items to spawn. I guess here. Yeah, because that way I can go over on the other side if I need to. Yeah, I guess actually this, once I do this, this is going to be the end of my beacons. Yeah. No more beacons for me, it's basically full. And I don't really want to dedicate any more building space to it. Or to them. I think one more Chrono Crystal and I'll have all of the areas full. Yeah. I think I can leave that area undone. Suburbs should spawn bandit enemies. That would be interesting. Great Oswego guesses they don't stack. What are you talking about? They don't stack. Are you talking about beacons? The Chrono Crystals? I don't know, and I'm not sure how to test for that. If I'm being completely honest. You know what, screw it. Let's just do the attack speed. Deal. That's a lot of damage. You'll be sort of AFK? Alright, Vivi. Let's do here. Magic damage. Prepping dinner. Yeah, my wife is going to be home before too long, and I haven't gotten a response, but I believe she's getting some pizza from the store. How long will I be streaming for? I'm going to stream up until dinner's ready, and then very likely I'm going to put this on break and then continue after dinner. But I will notify in the Discord when I'm starting back up. And I'm also... I'll probably just shut... end the stream with a raid. And then when I'm ready to come back, I will notify the Discord along with... sending a new notification out to Twitch that I'm starting back up. Thanks for the follow, Lord Versa. welcome to the Cub Crew. You are follower number 26. You'll probably end up seeing me then. Sweet. I'm not sure how much later after dinner I'll be streaming. Nice. Evasion, vampirism, I'm fine with that. Going to get this one. Yeah. For anyone watching, if you haven't learned about the skilled armorer trait, this is retroactive. Armor is increased by 1 after every loop. So I have currently armor defense. Defense is 46. I have 20 loops under my belt. When I take this trait, it's going to jump from 46 to 66. Watch this. 66 defense. I'm now taking not a lot of damage. 12. I took 12 damage. 20. I can heal from that. Regen per sec. Is the 1.5 damage from potion drink permanent? Yes. It's not it's not that R word that I just said. It's not retroactive. It's from the point that you take the trait. That's when you start accumulating more damage. And it lasts even through however many loops you go through. So if I wound up taking that trait like on loop 2, and I went for say 32 loops total, and I drank a potion a loop, that would mean that I gained that strength thing 30 times, and it would stick through all 32 loops. Magic damage goes up. Yes, please. Does defense remove damage 1-to-1? I don't believe it does. Did you see the damage go down? That goes up. Okay, so I'm going to put on this piece of gear. Nothing should change in my damage. Oh, damage you take? Oh, yeah, I believe it's a flat rate, 1-to-1 that you take, or that you don't take. So I do believe this deals 92 damage. I have 57 defense. I feel like it should be 1-to-1, but it doesn't seem like that, does it? Although the numbers that you're seeing on the slimes when it shows damage might just be the average damage per second, or the damage average per hit. Like you take the max, you take the min, then you divide by 2. Counter, defense. Yeah, I think I want to go back and do evasion armor. Because the more I evade, the more I counter, the more I counter, the more damage I deal. Also, Muxalo, welcome back to the chat. Welcome to the Bear's Den. I think you were around yesterday, right? Yeah. I don't forget everything, but I forget just enough. Hey, thanks for the follow, Muxalo. Muxalo? I'm gonna mess up your name every single time I say it. I thought you said don't worry too much. Oh, so I was talking about rings earlier. I do believe that rings with like this little front to it is the one that does the magic damage. We know that this one does the damage to all. This one is vampirism. This one is evasion. So they have like primary stats that they all have. And same with the armors, and same with the weapons too. I think this one is attack speed. Yeah. You're fine with whatever. Yeah, actually, I remember I said I was going to call you Mux. Or Mux. This one is defense. These ones are evasion. Less evasion, more regen per sec. Wait, do I have... I don't have the one that converts, okay. I'm looking for armor with evasion on it. Mostly because the more I evade, the more I counter. And the more I counter, the more I deal damage. Although it might not make sense because I have counter. Oh, these are regen per second rings, okay. Round 24. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not slowing down just yet. Yeah, you, welcome back, by the way, Jay. Slimes, you can almost fight indefinitely, honestly. Like, especially if you get the suburbs. Because, oh wow, that's a decent weapon. Because with the suburbs, you just get traits, like, without even trying. More suburbs. Attack speed. Let's try some attack speed, see if that does anything for us. Oh yeah. Who was it that was talking about the 600% ring? That was Pirate Metal Troy. You can see with 52% attack speed, I guess not on with the boss. So like with this type of slime, the ones that are quest goals, you'll see that it takes me forever to kill them, and as such, I wind up running out of stamina, and it starts regenerating really slow. Okay, so maybe not that particular boss slime, but I noticed it earlier, that's for sure. Okay, probably this one. Yeah, you can see I've got this this orange bar underneath the blue bar, and you'll notice that I'm attacking a lot slower than I do when I have the attack speed going. Sometimes the gray weapons have a lot of damage too. $85 bonus XP, that's right. And it's just gonna grow. I think I got to a point yesterday on stream where it was 90 maybe? 91? Could have been even more than that. Village. We got more villages, yo. They take so long to come up in the hand. Less evasion, more counter. You know what? Let's just upgrade the ring. I know I lose evasion, but whatever. More villages. That's what I like to see, game. Keep it up. GG, yo. Nice. Hey, thanks for the follow, Passion for Jaywalking. Welcome to the Cub Crew. Place where all the cool cubs are. That's gonna get old for so many people the more they watch. And I gained another level. I'm gonna go with Treasure Hunter. I think when I get probably like half of the tiles full of towns, I'm gonna want to get the Oblivion Hand just to thin out some of these buildings so that I can just put more suburbs in. I don't really need those. Okay. 93 bonus XPJ. I believe the way the time crystals work is they make it more likely. It makes the tile roll twice for a spawn. I think what happens is at the beginning of the day, every tile rolls for a spawn of the slimes, so it just rolls twice. So it's now, instead of a 5% chance, it's a 10% chance of spawning slimes. 121 and attack speed. Let's just wreck the attack speed game here. Let's do that. Yeah, it says doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles, and I believe it just yeah, it's a 5% chance of spawning a slime once a day, so I'm guessing that just becomes a 10% chance of spawning a slime once a day, or it rolls a 5% chance twice. You know what? I want to just wreck the attack speed right here, so I'm at 168. How quickly will I run out? Holy shit! Okay, Derry, okay, let's do this. Yeah, you can see the attack speed just slows down really fast when you run out of stamina. Had to catch his breath. That's right. I kind of want to beef my attack speed now, just to see how high I can get it. Slash, like, is it viable to keep that going without... I mean, I guess I have evasion on everything but my armor still. Oh, wow, okay, so... I need to stop with the suburbs. I'm at 100 XP, and I'm about to I'm about to summon the boss. I think I have one building left, but I don't want to chance it. So now we're just sitting back and relaxing, maxing out cool. Relaxing outside the school, shooting some bee by it. You know the words. Relaxing, maxing alcohol, shoot some b-ball outside the school. Yeah, that's it. 64% attack speed. Okay. Screw that evasion. Let's just attack faster. That's just hilarious. Got in one little fight, my mom got scared. She said, why don't you go move in with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air? So, I went to the fur cabin when I came near. The last place said fresh, and it said it had dice in the mirror. I forget the words after this. Evasion, vampirism, defense. I mean... Yeah, so I know a good portion of the words for that song. My brain gets mushy and it doesn't like to brain, to word. Catch you later, player. Alright. You take care of jaywalking. I hope you have a good day at work. I know, Axel. This is the most attack speed I've ever had on a character. And I'm honestly curious to see how far I can get it. I noticed yesterday that... Are we going to get stopped by the Lich again? I mean, with this much attack speed, we might not. Although I would need to get my evasion up if we're going to go after the Lich. I feel like I would need to get my evasion up. I think, actually, add in straight magic damage. Yeah, actually, straight magic damage. Other issue. What I might need to do, actually, is... where's my spawn? Right here. Okay, so what I might need to do is Chrono Crystal, Chrono Crystal, Chrono Crystal. Just Chrono Crystal all of these. And then Village both of these. All three of these, actually. And then I would be able to deal with the Lich. Lich has so much magic damage, though, at high loops. He hits like a tank, and there's nothing that can be done about it, apart from evasion. Yeah. Evasion, attack speed, magic damage. I think that's all I can really hope for to deal with the Lich at high levels. So what I think I'm going to have to do, if we're going to take on the boss with this run, is I want to get the trait that gives increase to damage based on defense. So that's a bonus of like 20, 21, 22 defense right there, or 22 damage right there. Plus, I think it would be really good if I had what's it called? The shield, the one that gives you half your hit points in the shield. If I can get those traits, I should be in pretty decent state to fight the boss. Especially if I can get evasion, keep my attack speed, and gain magic damage. Oh, towns. Shit! I forgot about towns. I can't put more towns down. I just went for suburbs. Well, I guess this is what we're doing. I think what I'll do is once I pass the camp, I'm gonna go after the boss, or I'll summon the boss. I'd completely forgotten about that. Swoopsie. Attack speed, and we'll see if attack speed does it. Shield master and attack speed. Yeah, that's one thing that might really do well for me. The shield master. I don't think I used the strong aftertaste much. Loop 30 plus lich. Rip? Yeah, you're probably right, bud. Okay, I've got this mob, the next mob to fight. And then I guess I'm gonna spawn a suburbs once I pass the lich. Suburbs! And then just keep spawning them or summoning them. I'm guessing 800-ish damage. Yeah, I've got 7. 7 of these, so that's 35% bonus damage, bonus hit points. I should have put the village down before I put the suburbs down. Learning lessons. Less attack speed. Counter and vampirism. I would lose a lot of attack speed. Okay. I have 6 regen per second. I don't have any vampirism. This is gonna hurt, yo. And I think actually this is gonna be the end of my run, end of my stream today. I'm gonna chill out with my wife, make sure she's feeling okay today. I know she had a pretty rough day at work, so I just want to make sure she feels loved, you know? She just got home probably 5-10 minutes ago. 31 ring, probably regen vampirism. It is, but I want to keep that attack speed, honestly. That's a lot of attack speed. But I'll hold on to that. That actually might be a decent play, not gonna lie. 26 sword. That is less damage by a little. Oh, magic damage. I still keep most of my magic damage. Oh wow, I'm almost right at the boss. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on. That's magic damage. This is evasion, counter, and vampirism. I lose 64% attack speed. Magic damage with attack speed. More defense, which doesn't really matter because the boss has like ridiculous amounts of I think that's worth it. Armor with magic damage? 9. Okay. Full attack speed. I know. I can get 4 attack speed out of this. And defense, which won't really matter. Yeah, let's do that. 212. I think I'm more than I was before. Who said if you're using your suburbs to do 30 loop lich fights while I'm over here using them for 3 loop kills? Joshuaka, I can't figure out how you're doing those 3 loop kills. I know that you said it before, but I can't remember. So what I'm going to do is, when you tell me, I'm going to copy and paste that into my Discord. If you decide to tell me again. Without the added stamina bar, attack speed was kind of good. Yeah. I think, I don't remember who was saying, I think it was Pirate Metal Troy said that he got up to like 120 some odd loops and was getting a ring with 600% attack speed with no stamina bar. And I can see why that would be amazing. You list out your deck? Wonderful, Joshua. I would appreciate that. Because that would get my runs to go a lot faster. I'm hitting loop, I think 6 to 8 still before I'm getting into the boss. Even with the suburbs. Okay, we ready for this? 3, 2, 1, gone. Regardless of whether people are ready. How is it possible? Shut up. We got a score to settle. Not even once was he stunned. Holy moly. 1,000 damage. Oh boy. Okay. I'm done. Oh, woof. Well, GG. That was fun. I might actually just put the deck in while I'm here. So, 0 evasion clapped. Yeah, right. I got wrecked. Okay. Well, that was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys and gals and folks. I'm going to hang out for a little bit. Definitely see what Joshuaka's deck is looking like. And then after he tells me his deck, I think I'm going to go chill with my wife, make sure she feels loved. I know she hasn't been having a great day. Also, today I was followed by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. That was amazing. You all are wonderful. It started with VTalk 12 hours ago. That was while I was off stream too, which is weird. Kuvwin, thank you for the follow. Silver Node, Nas71, Richard Zedlius, wonderful, thank you very much. Lord Versa, Uxalo, and Passion for Jaywalking. All of you are wonderful people, now in the Cub crew. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so Joshuaka's deck is Village, Grove, Spider, Vampire, Battlefield, Crystals, Meadows, Suburbs, Temporal Beacon. Interesting. And what's the strat for that, dude? Village, Grove, Spider, Vampire, Battlefield, Crystals, Meadow, Suburbs, Temporal Beacon. Okay. So I'm guessing you're throwing out Chrono Crystals on the Groves and the Spiders just to get everything full. I don't know if you'd want the Battlefield to have the blood clots spawning. I can see the Temporal Beacon because that just gets you going faster. Put as many mobs in front of you as possible. Okay. Alright, so Chrono Crystals wherever you can find a space. Do you overlap them, or do you put them so that they fill, like, one per tile, basically? I can't remember how to spell courtesy. E-S-Y. Oh, C-O-U. Okay, that's why. Stratus put as many mobs in front of you as possible. You spread out the Chrono Crystals. They're used to boost Grove and Spider spawns, okay? Do you happen to put spiders on top of Groves, or do you space spiders away from Groves? By like 1 or 2. Place spiders in corners and pockets and crystals next to them. Okay. Alright, fantastic. Um, Grove should be spaced 1 apart, 2 apart is better. So it would be grove, space, space, grove. And then in corners and pockets, the spiders. Okay. And by pockets, do you mean like those little loops that happen? Or just weird spaces where you can't fit the groves? Okay. Alright, so you're basically placing groves equidistant apart from each other. Yes, also if you get an early map. Okay. Try to place it near as many slimes as possible. Slimes? Oh. Okay, so it sounds like you start at one end of the map. You go around with the groves. You fill in corners as you go around with spiders. And then near the end of the map, it sounds like you put vampires. Oh, for anyone in the channel still, I have a Discord that you can join, which I am actually going to be posting Joshuaka's 3-loop boss run build with his strat, and I'm tagging Joshuaka using his handle from Twitch. If he winds up joining the Discord, I will be tagging his actual username there. Well, thank you very much for the build and the strat. I'm going to be using that. I'm actually really tempted to do a real quick run here. I'm guessing you do the temporal beacons spaced wherever you can find space for them, huh? It says it's invalid? Again? That is really weird. SPV XJG BCYY, okay. And there's no spaces on that, right? I'm going to do a real quick new invite. Copy. There we go. That should be a valid invite. Beacon should be inside the loop to start, then outside to fill the gaps in the coverage. Yeah, I figured that as much. Place the mobs in front of you as much as you can. You start the loop, should be empty-ish. Okay, so you place from the back of the loop. Interesting. Welcome to the chat, Mojinx. Alright, fantastic. I think actually I'm going to do one real quick run, giving this strategy a shot. Also go for the gear that gives the best sustainability. What would you say is best sustainability? You got your 150 hours in the demo so far. Very nice. Oh, Josh, what do you do with the meadows? Do you just not use them? Also, congratulations, Beer Chugga, for getting your 150 hours in the demo. I am on hour 62.9. Vamp, regen, defense, etc. Okay. So basically the usuals, it sounds like. I wanted full day. Okay. In pockets. I'm guessing you mean in pockets like this, right? You save the meadows till you get a crystal. Okay. Battlefields. Okay, spiders and pockets. Do that. Do that. Do that. Oh, because it gives... Oh, that was a miss. That was, yeah, not paying attention. Pocket does not help the spider cocoon. I can see why you might say that, Jay. I feel like putting a chrono crystal nearby, close enough to the corners and pockets, means that when the chrono crystal applies the spawn, the spider spawns 2 every day, which means that if, for example, there are the spawn's 12, or, yeah. If the spider cocoon is adjacent to more than one road, it only spawns on one road. That doesn't track with my experience. Grove, going backwards, starting here. I see your point. The pockets are so much more beneficial for many other structures. We're only running groves. We're not doing blood groves. We're doing vampire house. Battleground is probably best suited, like, just at the start of the I can't think of the word. I can't even think. For speedrunning, then spiders and pockets would give you the most mobs cards. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Vampires are better in pockets. Spiders get second priority for sure. Okay. But Joshua was saying if you get vampires early, that's what you do. Evasion, defense. Okay, but I stand corrected. One spider cocoon will max out a single tile. Putting the spider cocoon near 2 or 3 tiles will spawn more than 4 in the course of a loop. Always feel near the end of the loop with vamps and villages to get that heal before putting the spider cocoon near 2 or 3 tiles will spawn more than 4 in the course of a loop. Okay. Am I just getting really bad draws here? Battlefield should go near as many something mobs as possible. Ghost drop tons of cards. Oh, battlefields go near as many soul mobs as possible. I guess that means as many mobs as possible because the ghosts drop a ton of cards. Okay. 9 defense. Village goes here. No vamp village yet. Sad. I got 1 village. I'm guessing here, maybe? Villages should go to the sides of pockets. So like here. Or to the side of pockets like this. For like this being a full pocket, the vampire would cover all of this. The village would go here or here. Then one vamp can hit multi. Okay. Okay. I think I'm picking it up. Put that there. Suburbs. Temple Beacon. Oh, what trash. If I do that, there's going to be overlap. Um, I think I get the most mobs out of this. Diagonals don't work for vampire villages? Yeah. Oh wait, that's just... No, I was thinking... Okay. So doing something like this should spawn tons of spiders there. Invasion, vampirism, okay, suburbs, let's get the first town. Dragons, yeah. I should put a meadow in here, right? Just to get heals at the beginning of the day. Oh god. I guess treasure chest. Because I want to get as many mobs as possible, and more mobs means more chests, possibly. That is... I think losing one defense to deal more damage to mobs, like all mobs, is probably better. Defense. I've got a better ring. There we go. Defense, regen per sec. Sure, yeah, I'm losing health. Vampire Mansion goes in here. Yeah, I think it goes in here, right? Yeah, the most slimes possible. Near the village. Oh, I should have waited a couple more seconds. Oh, to make ghouls. You're right. Yep. Learning experiences. We all have them. Temporal beacon. Overlap. That's 6. That's probably the best I'll get for now. Yeah. Okay, you only do that with slimes on Loop 1 for early cards. Okay. Chrono Crystal. I'm guessing here. Yeah. Corners, right? Because that'll get here. It'll drown out the rat grove though. Next time, save pockets for vamps, spiders, and corners. Villages go to the sides of vamps and a grove across from it. Then put a battlefield behind the grove to cover the bottom tiles of the pocket. So pockets for vamps, spiders, and corners. Oh, like these corners. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm guessing... Or these corners. Probably these corners. The grove to cover the bottom tiles of the pocket. Okay, inside the corners. Okay. So, vampire, 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 but opposite direction. So, vampire, 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 vampire. Cocoon. Cocoon. But you said inside corners. Cocoon. Guess cocoon, and then Dan the man is playing Risk of Rain 2 as loader with the artifacts to make enemies drop items and copies items. It's raining ass whoopings right now. Congratulations, I'm glad it's raining ass whoopings. So it looks like the spiders would only have these two corners. I'm guessing it would then go to outside corners like this, 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 then this. I'm also guessing groves. Yeah, inside so the spider hits two tiles. Yep, okay, so here, here, maybe here. Yeah, probably here, because the Chrono Crystal will go here, hitting both of these spiders. Spider will go here, 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 here. I can see spiders going here, maybe, because Chrono Crystal would hit both of them. And then you said groves go every two apart when possible. Okay. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna... And then... Outside corners are better because crystals and metals work better outside. Gotcha. Gotcha. Crystals outside with the spiders. Okay. I'm going to go home. And I'm going to do a new one. Retreat. Expedition. Go. Let's hope I can do this better. Early suburb. Sure. Early suburbs are nice. Regenerate. Okay. Village. I'm guessing probably here. Because I can put a vampire right there. Or there. I'm guessing can also drop metals for rocks. Rocks give more mobs but are harder because less hit point regen. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think you said side of pockets. Villages go to the sides of vamps. And I grove across from it. Okay, so there would be grove on, yeah, vamps go on deep pocket. I think you were saying villages go on one side, grove on the other. I was totally wrong about stopping to hang out with my wife. I feel like an asshole. Villages go left and right. Okay. Meadow stays. Suburbs. Vampire Mansion early on. Goes here. Suburbs. I'm guessing this chrono crystal would go here. Ow. Because it would hit the village and it wouldn't really matter because these spawn per loop. The spider would spawn per day. So maybe then instead I would do a crystal here where I would put a spider here and then I would get safeguard if they won't add mobs in front of you during the loop. If you would have saved that village, you could have gotten loop 1 vampire village. You're right. You're right. Good call. I just get impatient and I just put things down without thinking. Damage to all? That seems like sustainability. Kill things faster. Evasion, defense. Evasion is good. Max hit points, attack speed. I think attack speed might be better here. Battlefield. That will spawn chests, which I want at the beginning, I'm assuming. Magic damage is good. Battlefield here? Yeah. And then I'll put a Chrono Crystal here if I get a new one before I get a Spider Cocoon. It's every 4 days though. But does that... doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. So that would be... that would mean every 2 days I should get a blood clot there. If your hit points... I'm not sure whether I would take... I feel like I should take Dominant Mess here. Don't you want the battlefields near the Vampire Pocket? Shit, you're right. Battlefield behind the grove to cover the bottom tiles of a pocket. Damage wins here, go mass. Yeah, that makes sense. Better goes here. Or suburbs. Yeah, that's better, period. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have any regen anyway, so I don't even know why I was wondering about that. And you always get defense. Less damage, same defense. Loop 3 kills when you need to min-max. You could say that min-maxing for loop 3 takes longer than a casual loop 4. Okay, that's good to know. I just got the warning that dinner's going to be done about 20 minutes. I think my wife made something that that's cooked in the oven. Temporal Beacon. And do I go for like maximum? I go for maximum coverage with the Temporal Beacon, and I try to make it so that I'm getting the most effect out of it, right? It's like, this seems like the best spot based on what I have here. Unless you can kill the Watchers. it seems to me like as you're traveling through the area for the beacon, time passes faster, and that's what Josh Walker's looking for, is for faster passage of time everywhere on the map, because the more time passes, the more mobs spawn. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Regen per sec, vampirism. More hit points, vampirism wins. So if time passes faster, what difference does it make? Faster runs, I'm guessing. Well, no, not faster runs. More mobs on the map. The idea is to get the most mobs possible on the map. Magic damage, defense, vampirism. I think I'm gonna leave this for now. Hold on to a bit, but leave it. Beacon spawns more mobs, you get more sustain from meadows, and Dawnblade is proc more. Yeah. Yeah, you want to get the Dawnblade, and the Dawnblade is what helps you kill the Watchers faster, right? Yeah, because the Watcher's going to try to put a shield on everything, and if you can hit the Watcher with more Dawnblades. Yeah, it works on meadows. The beacon works on, or the Chrono Crystal works on meadows. More damage. Straight up more damage. That's good. More suburbs. Spider Cocoon goes here. I want to put it in front of me. Yeah, so probably just behind me so that it gets the most time to spawn. Blade of Dawn, right there. More hit points, counter regen. Vampirism. Don't really want that. It's not that good. Magic damage. Vamps override Watchers so I can still keep Vamps for gear and XP. Yeah. Yeah, that's really smart. That's way less damage. Evasion. I'm doing okay so far with what I have. More defense and attack speed, we keep the evasion. Start here? No. I'm guessing here. That way I get the most out of the Chrono Crystal. For battlefields, try to cover mobs that have souls to spawn ghosts. Yeah, you're right. I just wasn't thinking. So for these battlefields, I would have wanted to place them, I would have wanted to hold on to them and place them like here or here. Like in this area where I actually have mobs spawning. So hold on to battlefields until I get mobs to spawn. Damage to all, magic damage, attack speed. That seems worth it. I'm just gonna place a meadow because that's gonna be empty space forever. Attack speed more, less damage. Counter, damage to all. More crystals. And a beacon. Beacon goes here. Crystals will go here. And I would want to place the battlefields here if I got one. Armor is increased by every loop. Should also pre-place metals where I want crystals. I can still put metals near those crystals. A non-blooming metal near crystals gives more regen than a blooming metal away from it. That's fair. Okay, so I've got a good damage output. Village here. Meadows. Here. Here. Cocoon. Here. I'll just place meadows here because I've got space. I'm gonna want a battlefield there. I think I'll want a battlefield here. And it looks like I'm gonna want a cocoon. No, not a cocoon. No. Probably one here for sure. And I'm guessing Ratkin here, battlefield here, crystal there. No. Battlefield here, Ratkin here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. that ring. Want this ring, or this weapon. Wait. I can put a battlefield on the inside. I don't know why I was thinking I wasn't going to be able to get any benefit out of that. Probably put a battlefield in here so that I can get the best out of this and this cocoon. I think Chrono Crystal here? Yeah. See that non-blooming metal near the crystal gives 4 versus 2, and a blooming metal only gives 3 unless it's near a crystal, then it gives 6. So even if it's non-blooming, it's better to place it diagonal to a crystal. Right here. Yep, okay. So... okay. Yeah, it's better to place non-blooming next to crystals than have it in my hand. Even in spots where I don't plan on building anything nearby. I think I'm gonna want it there. Okay, so you're talking about like next to these. It's probably better to put these near the crystal regardless. I think that's what you're getting at. Vampire Mansion. In the loop. Okay, I should have... Yep, I definitely should have saved these for later because now I can't place a village here, but I can here. Damage, counter, regen. Defense, attack, regen. So I think what you're saying is it's better to place something here than, say, like here, for example. That's what it sounds like. That's what it seems like it sounds like anyway. Also better to place a blooming away from the crystal for 4 versus 3. With a chance of being 6, yeah. That's what I did with this, because here a battlefield might be good. And same here, because I would want a battlefield here to cover the spiders and the corners and and that'll become a 6 meadow later. Suburbs. Temporal Beacon only covers 2. So I think this time, no. That doesn't cover what I needed to cover. Maybe here? No. I think this is the next best spot for it. That's probably the best spot for it. Meadows here. Suburbs there. Alright, I think that's enough for this tonight. I'm gonna call it here. I really appreciate the help. This was very informative, and I'm almost assuredly going to be making mistakes trying to do this later. But on the same note, I learned a bunch, and I'm actually going to hit submit on this. It's not complete, but I'm going to just copy a whole bunch of this chat so that copying a whole bunch of this chat so that I can go through it later and figure out what was said. And that way I can share it or parse it later. Looking at my vamps, it's better to add vamps to fights if you still have room for a village near the vamp you first place. Better to add vamps to fights if you still have room for a village near the vamp you first placed. I'm not sure I understand that, but I'm going to copy that as well and save it. And instead of pre-placing in more pockets, okay? And if you're on tomorrow, I'm going to try to remember to ask you about that because I need to get going. Food just finished, and I still want to spend some time with my wife. Thank you all for hanging out, for following, for teaching me more about the game. It's all been a wonderful experience. I am almost assuredly going to be on tomorrow, and I look forward to gaming with you all tomorrow. Who just followed? Joshuaka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Crew. This has been a Smash. This has been Loop Hero today, and that's all I can do today. You all take care.